Hello, hello. Na, 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 ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, da, bum, 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 bum. Righto. Discord updated. Things are working smoothly so far. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's going okay today. Yes. I hope everyone's doing well. Fine and dandy. Last night we did a reading stream of Bambi. Lovely to see you two, Diagnosed. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're well. Yeah, we did a reading stream last night for Bambi. I don't think you were there for it, but no problem. It's okay. It was the first time doing one in a long time, and it was a good learning experience. I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but a little while ago, I think you were there, actually. I was kind of talking about it a bit, since I came in at the perfect time, huh? Well, I did just start Axolotl, so you did. Yeah, welcome in. I don't think you were there for Axolotl. I think you were there, Diagnosed. I was talking about, having, talking with, a casting director they were, about, doing, audio reading stuff, and, I guess I was wanting to do it more to just practice a bit and, get back into the vibe of it, because I've not done any in a while, and it was a really fun experience. I definitely saw where I could improve on it, and I could see that whilst I was doing it, which is very good, right? It's the worst thing when you're doing something like that and you can't see any points of improvement. Mochi, welcome in! Mochi-chan, even. Or should I say Mochi_Chan? 1 second. Welcome in, Mochi. Wait, can you hear redeems? I can't hear any redeems. For some reason, the redeems aren't hearing from me. Can you guys hear redeems? Who knows? Oh my. What a shame. But yes, welcome in, Mochi. I hope you're doing well. First time playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Sky. I had some experience with Darkness when I was very young, and I didn't get very far in it. I didn't really understand the game. You can just call me Mochi. Excellent. You know, actually, when I first tried Mochi, I wasn't a big fan of it. When I went to Japan last year, I had it. I'm like, oh my god, I get it. This is good stuff. Getting, pre-packaged store-bought Mochi is not very good, I don't think. Also, it had red bean paste in it, and I'm not really a big fan of red bean paste, if I'm being honest. As it's fine. Wait, no, that's another thing. I went to Japan and I had some bean paste and it was really good. Wait, what's it called when you have it on the big stick? Do you know what I'm talking about? What's it called? Not gyoza. That's the pastry thing. It's like a dumpling, kind of. What's it called when you have mochi on a big stick? Or a little stick, I guess. Dango! Yes, that's the stuff. I had some dango, and I got some, it was big, chunky, and it's kind of grilled, and it had, red bean paste on it, and it was really good. And then I had some, is it Mitarashi dango? Where you have it, and it has, that soy sauce glaze on it, and that was pretty good as well. Yeah. But anyway, welcome in, Mochi. I hope you're well. No, I was saying just yesterday, yeah, doing, a Bambi reading stream last night was, it was a good experience, considering I've not done one in a long time. Good learning experience, just trying to get back into the gist of things, as it were. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I think, I want to say got to 6 chapters in. I want to do maybe 3, I think I should be able to complete it in 3 or 4 other streams. By the way, guys, if the volume on the game is too low, let me know. I'll turn it up a bit. But it seems fine for now for me. But yeah. Regarding Mystery Dungeon, I only got a little farther in it when I was very young playing Darkness. I got stuck on, I think it was Groudon. And I never really got much further in the game than that, because I didn't really understand the game and I thought it was really hard. And, well, I think the game is still kind of hard, honestly, but, considering last stream I died when I first went into the dungeon where you find Drowsy. But, yeah, you know what, that's okay. Oh, hang on, wait, Mochi, it's also your first chat, so you also get a blow on the horn. There you go. Have a good one, kid. Righto. And what was I saying? Yeah, so I never really got very far in it, and I never played Sky as well. It was only on Darkness, and I understand Sky has a lot of extra stuff in it. I remember reading Pokemon World magazine when I was very young. If anyone doesn't know that, that was this like UK magazine, unofficial magazine for Pokemon, and it was really, really good. They had like a lot of cool stuff in it, and like I remember having like recipes to make Pokemon-based food, like a Paras made of sweet potatoes, or like like smoothies and milkshakes based on different Pokemon. It was like a really, really good thing. Yeah, great magazine. I wonder if I still have any of my old issues around. Maybe I do. Maybe they're all gone now. I'm not sure. But yeah. A really good magazine. I remember reading all the different changes they were adding to the game. And one of which was the new Pokemon they had, obviously. Another one was the episodes, which I forgot we unlocked. And I did this one is for Bidoof, so I was thinking, well, at the beginning of the stream today, we can do the episode first. And then we can, Wait, Bidoof's in the back here! I didn't notice that! That's cute! Wait, is this for that bit before you fight Groudon, where you go in a big team group and you, like, see, you go and explore in a big expedition? Is that what it was? Yeah, something like that. I can't remember it all completely now, but yeah. And yeah, I thought we'd just start the stream off today by doing the Bidoof episode. Episode Bidoof. Episode of Bidoof. And yeah, I thought we'd give that a... I just want to chat for a little bit first, though. Actually, hang on. Yeah, we can just chat for a little bit. But yeah, so far... Okay, on the side of this as well, I've also been playing Mystery Dungeon Blue again on my own, because I played it, I want to say last year, on stream, and I've started a new game on it, just playing it by myself, just speeding through it a bit, because I didn't get to do any of the post-game on stream, and I kind of forgot what I needed to do on it anyway, so I'm like, you know what, it's okay, I'll just start a new game, blitz through it myself, and holy crap, having someone who is not a Psyduck as your player character makes the game so much easier. Yeah, Psyduck is it's not a great pick, and especially when, like, early on in Mystery Dungeon Blue, when, like, you don't get a lot of money, and your chance of getting a water TM you can use is not guaranteed. Oh boy, it is very difficult. It is not easy. Sky is very generous with the amount of Pokemon it gives you, though. Like, I don't think it has Marchop in, does it? Who was in Mystery Dungeon Blue, but it has like guys like Shinx, obviously, and Vulpix are new. Who else was newly added in Mystery Dungeon Sky? I think Riolu was added, wasn't it? And Phanpy. I think I can't even remember who I'm playing as. I think it's that I'm a Turtwig and my partner's a Phanpy. Well, I always used to say it's Phanpy, but it's Phanpy. It's just Phanpy sounds way better to say than Phanpy, I guess. I don't know. I also don't understand where the naming comes from anyway. Either way, he's a cute little elephant dude, and I think that's great. By the way, I was having a look at this. You know, there's like I think it was like Generation 1 alpha leaks and beta leaks revealed there was planned to be an elephant Pokemon very early on, who was like a bipedal elephant man, whose Elephantis, I think, was like the alpha name for it or something like that, which never came to fruition. People speculate it may have potentially been reworked into other elephant Pokemon, like Donphan, but also it was potentially planned to be in Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well. No, sorry, Gold and Silver even as well. But yeah, it's wild. It's wild. It's kind of interesting thing. I was thinking about this a lot like yesterday, actually. So we're in a weird spot now where, in the past, Game Freak has gone back in time and taken older designs and made new things out of them, or revamped them and such, right? And there's been many reported cases of this, right? Probably one of the most famous ones being the Turtawuga line in Black and White, the fossil Pokemon, which are like ancient turtles. You have Turtawuga, and I think it's Caracosta. Is that it? Yeah. Now, we knew that this was a design which was reused from years ago, because I think it was either Nintendo Power, maybe it was a CoroCoro magazine. I think it was a Japanese, probably CoroCoro. Some Japanese magazine had a front cover which had a lot of, which was meant to be had a feature on Pokemon 2, which would later be Pokemon Gold and Silver, and one of those Pokemon they showed in the front cover, they had Tyranitar, like a beta Tyranitar, who I think was pretty close to the final. Hang on, let's see if I can get an image up for it. let's see, Beta Caracosta. Costa Rica. Maybe Tortuga. I don't know why the game's doing that. Why are you doing that, game? Ah, here we go. Okay, hang on. I'm going to show you this thing now. Okay. So this was like an old cover from a magazine news as like concept art for the game. And you can clearly see here, this guy over here, the big green dude, that's Tyranitar. He's kind of greenish-brown, honestly, but yeah, very obviously Tyranitar over here. Slight color variations and such, but if you look at modern Tyranitar, the final version, they very clearly had an idea of what they wanted in. It's actually believed that Tyranitar was potentially a rework of one of the first ever Pokemon made who did not make it into the game, Growlin or something like that. Some kind of growling noise. This little dude in the bottom corner, oh, can't see me over there. There's a little dude down in the corner over there, the pink dude. It looks kind of like a mixture between like one of the weird fairy Pokemon, like Blissey or something like that, or Chansey, or like a Clefable, mixed with like a spinning top. And it's widely believed that this would later become Hitmontop. And it makes sense with the whole like Beyblade theme, basically, the whole spinning top theme. And like the multiple feet on it. It's kind of an all over the place design. Like, it's got a spike that spins on, and also feet which are on every single prong of this spinning top it is. And it's also got a tiny body with tiny hands, which looks vaguely like a little imp thing, I guess, and kind of resembles like Clefable or something. Most interesting of all, though, perhaps, or probably the bottom one's the most interesting. But yeah, very interesting is the top in the top corner of it, the top corner up there. It's believed to be a beta design for Tortuga or Caracosta or both. Perhaps they didn't use it at the time simply because they already had like a big water-type turtle Pokemon. This looks more like a tortoise, if anything, there. And it kind of weirds me out. It doesn't weird me out. It annoys when people confuse tortoises and turtles together. Oh, hang on. There's an interview here about it. 1997. It's from Dr. Lava. Great resource for like cut Nintendo content. Yeah, it's okay. It's based on Gaon, potentially Tyranitar. Oh yeah, okay. The possibility that Tyranitar was a redesigned Gaon, and that Turtwig and Hitmontop are redesigns of the other two Pokemon featured in this magazine cover would make sense when looking at Sugimori's above quote, which is what did he say about it again? I've tried to create some original characters using Pokemon World in which everyday people coexist with cool and cute monsters. It's another world like Pokemon, but not Pokemon. Where did you get all the ideas for these designs? From an unflinching reconsideration, re-examination of my own past designs. No matter how embarrassing, no matter how much I feel like yelling, "Whoa, this is bad." Yeah, it says here. Oh yeah, okay. Just to read this whole article, then I guess it's most of it. This is a 1997 Sugimori interview in April 1997, about 7 months before Gold and Silver's now famous demo was exhibited at Space World 97. A Japanese magazine called Micro Game Review conducted an interview with Sugimori. As something of a gift to Micro Game Review, Sugimori contributed some never-before-seen monster designs for a magazine to feature on its cover. These 3 monsters were drawn just for this magazine and weren't intended for inclusion in Generation 2. Not at first, anyway. That's wild. That's wild that these were just kind of meant to be like throwaway monster designs. That's crazy. Especially considering like Tyranitar and how popular he is now. That's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, the two trainers and three monsters aren't going to be any future games. They shouldn't be considered canon. That was initially what the idea was behind it. Indeed, neither trainer was ever seen again. I'm sure I've seen that last design before. I don't know if it was ever seen again, but many of those monsters, one of those monsters, clearly a Tyranitar. Yeah, there are some designs like the belly change color to like a dark blue later, and they're more like black vents and stuff, and like the spikes on it are less rounded, and there are less of them, I think. But yeah, and the spinning top monster looks like he's ended up as Hitmontop, although the design shown here seems to have more of a feline influence. As you can see in the photo above, Hitmontop's 1997 demo sprite appears to be in the middle stage between these two designs. The turtle isn't as clear cut as the other two monsters, but it does bear some resemblance to Turtawooga, and may have been a precursor to his appearance in Generation 5. So yeah. It's evident that they do go back in time to use designs and such. But it's still cool. Anyway. We're not on the past, though. I guess this is a past game. When did Mystery Dungeon Sky come out? I don't know, actually. Do I want to know? Probably not. Either way. We're going to look at Bidoof's Wish. By the way, okay, if anyone has experience in the game, how long did these kind of episodes last? I'm not sure. Oh, hang on. What was always a chat? I did like a Zazu kind of voice, okay? Alright, here we go today. Our morning cheers, all together now. 1, don't shirk work. 2, run away and pay. 3, smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, get to work. Hooray! LJ. I should have called myself Elijah. I kind of hate the name LJ. Let's do our best in our guild assignments today. Gosh, LJ's team, they're so happy today. Yup, yup. I'm not giving up either. Yup, yup. My name's Bidoof. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. My name's Bidoof. I'm an apprentice at the guild. Before LJ arrived, I was the newest apprentice here. Yup, yup. My dream is to do my best at the guild, study, and someday I'll be the best explorer ever. Yup, yup. Special episode 1: Bidoof's Wish. Bum bum. That's right, my dream is to be the best explorer. Yup, yup. Gosh. Sora. Oh, this is really pretty odd, actually. This is charming as heck. To do that, I've come to the most famous place among explorers. I'm going to train a guildmaster who really loves guild. Yup, yup. Was this the voice I did for Bidoof? I should have looked at the VOD. Well, I'm off. Bidoof's mama. Aww. Please say hello to everyone in the guild for me. Yup, yup. Oh, is this like a verbal tick they all have? That's cute. Oh, and be careful. You're kind of a big eater. Don't go eating anything weird. Remember, if you get in trouble, you can always come back home to us. Mama. Do your best, big bro. Bidoof's just, aww, cute. Cute, aww. Take care. You guys. I'm fine. Don't worry about me, yup, yup. When I come home, I'll be big. I'll make you proud of me, yup, yup. Just wait and see. Aww. By golly, everyone. I'm off. So cute. Do your best. Do your best. So, I left my hometown. That was a town? My guy, Wait, what is it? A beaver's build? Is it dams? That was a dam. And I entered the Guildmaster's Guild as an apprentice. But the training in the guild, for me, was more difficult than I thought. Hello, Lemmy. How are you doing, my friend?
Hey! Not yet! You're slow, Bidoof!
Yes, I'm here. Whew. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here it is, yep. Here's your arrival receipt.
What is this? Huh?
I've never seen that expression on Louded before. That's so funny. God, it's weird seeing his, like, mouth closed. It's like when you see Golbat with its mouth closed. It's weird. It does happen. One of my favorite images is seeing Golbat with its mouth closed. It's so funny.
This is a Doom Seed, isn't it? A Doom Seed!
Oh.
No, genius! Bring me the right one!
Didn't matter what I did, I would always mess up. And then another time. Gosh, then another time. I wonder what this is. It's so yummy. Oh, Bidoof. What are you doing here? Huh? Oh, that is the Guildmaster's important. Perfect apple! Huh? Perfect apple? Golly, is that what this thing here's called? It's so tasty and impressive, yup. Just goes right through. Golbat with his mouth closed like a jelly bean with wings. That is such an accurate statement, Lemmy. I don't know if there's an old meme which came around which was like, what does Golbat look like with its mouth closed? And does it just have a really massive chin? Or does its entire body shrink down?
Begone, boss.
It's just a really funny image of just like Golbat just like being super fucking deformed. But yeah, jelly bean with wings is extremely accurate. Hang on, let's go. Oh, you burped and everything. Thanks for the grub.
Wait, did you seriously eat all of them?
Yup. Oh, sorry. Did you want one too, Cheddar? If you would have told me, I would have left you one.
What? What did you do? What did you do?
Oh, was it, golly, did I do something wrong?
More than wrong. If his favorite perfect apples are all gone, the Guildmaster. Oh no. Oh no. This will be horrific. As punishment, you'll go without dinner. Got it?
But golly, I didn't mean it. My hunger just gets me into trouble. And I couldn't eat my favorite meal of the day. Well, hang on, if you just ate like a bunch of apples and all we eat is fruit anyway. Like, does he need it? Also, what happens if a Pokemon is carnivorous? Or do all Pokemon eat vegetables and fruit? Is it like in Digimon, right? Where, like, they grow meat from the ground? Do you know what I mean? In Digimon World, when, like, you have, like, Palmon's farm? I guess it's Tanemon at first, and then you can get a Palmon fairly early on, and then later on you can get a Vegemon to help you with the farm. Is it like that, though, where they just grow meat? That's funny. Golly, I thought I was doing my best. But I always mess things up every time. I guess I just don't have what it takes to be an explorer. I'll never be the best explorer. I just can't do it. I was really beginning to think that. But then that happened. Can you get Golbat in this game? And see its jelly bean cell. Wait, what do Golbat's expressions look like in this game, I wonder? Because I know, like, doesn't, like, every character have, like, a portrait of several expressions? Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work! Hooray! Hey, Bidoof. Yeah? Well, what is it? Today's assignment. Please go to Kecleon Market and find out how many autumn berries they have for sale today. Not all of them, I don't think. Blast. Huh? What's wrong, Bidoof? You're always doing little errands like this. It's nothing too difficult.
Golly, it's not that. Just that I seem to always be running errands. What I really want is to get exploration assignments. Yup. Don't you think I can do a job in the job bulletin board sometime?
What? This isn't a joke. If I let you do one of those assignments right now, how bad do you think you would mess it up?
Oh, then I'll just story my life. Yup.
Bidoof, don't be so impatient. You're just a little slower than everyone else.
Golly, you don't have to be so direct.
But I know the day will come where you'll get to do exploration jobs. If you want to be a top explorer, you have to start somewhere. Do your best, and work hard at your training. There's a website called Pokemon Sprite Repository. People made fan-made pinned. Ah, that's cool. Maybe I'll do a challenge in the game sometime. I'll try and use that. I don't know. That's cool as heck there. Pokemon Sprite Repository. Interesting. If only I'd just like to look at all the sprites they come up with.
So you're telling me I just need to be patient? By golly, I get it. I'm gonna work hard. Yup.
That's right. It's just like that. Now that you get it, if you could go run that errand I mentioned, please go to Kecleon Market and find out how many autumn berries they have for sale today.
Yes, sir. Yup.
Bidoo's Wish starts Bidoof as the main character. You'll progress the story with Bidoof as a playable character. So, just as Shadow requested, head to Kecleon Market Touchdown. Also, you can save progress in the water on Bidoo's bed. Just Oh, running around a little Biddy with little waddling legs. It's so cute. What about the chore I mentioned? Okay, just... Let me talk to the Guildmaster. Oh, hello, buddy. How's it like living with the guild? You getting used to it? It must be difficult having just joined. Come on, work hard so you can soon become a first-rate explorer. Yeah, I thought, well, because I unlocked it at the end of last stream, I thought I'd do it at the beginning of this one. I don't know how long they take there. I was thinking I'll get through this fairly quickly, and then we can just move on to the main story. I don't know how long they normally take. If you had to save your game, I imagine they take longer than like an hour. Let's do our best, Loudred. Let's do our best, Loudred. Yeah, who's like a little I think like Big Dugtro is like the commander for it. Like, all right, time to buck up and work hard.
Today seems to be another long day. Well, don't just loaf around. Take care of your chores.
Are you hungry already, Bidoof? But it's not time to eat yet. Keep up your chores. I don't understand why Chingling was made. Chimecho was not that good to begin with, and nor is it that memorable, if I'm being honest. So, why did they make Chingling as like a pre-evolution to it? Unless Chimecho is actually good, in which case I don't know anything. Oh, Sunflora's diary isn't here yet. That's cute. That's a good touch. And you can't read it yet. These beds are empty. So did like Diglett and Loudred share the same room with you? Hang on, isn't there a Corphish here as well? Or am I misremembering that wrong? Hey, it's Team CG! We're Team CG. We're Seedot and Pidgey. Our team name CG combines our names. So remember it. What about if they evolve? What happens then? Even though we may be small, we got big dreams. We have big dreams in exploration team. By becoming more well-known, we want the whole world to know the name Team CG. Accomplishing jobs at the bulletin board is just one step. Okay. Good for you, my guy.
Golly, I really want to be assigned to do a job, but I'll just have to wait. So off to Kecleon Market.
Oh yeah, this is that board which mentioned how there's an exploration team federation. It's like a really mysterious organization. It's like, why is there a governing body who is like a mysterious organization? That should not be the case. That should not be the case where one of your major governing bodies, for like, what are essentially freelance mercenaries and bounty hunters a lot of the time, is like an unknown entity. Like, that should not be the case. Like, no, cease this. Okay, I need my generic girl voice. Well, it's time to do a TV show! Oh, okay, I didn't need to do much. These guys are funny. Seems like you and I have the same style.
Hey, does anyone ever call you slow? They call us slow. We move really slowly. But the truth is, we don't really have any ambition.
That's so funny. Oh, he's afraid of facing someone with a scary face. Cute. What's this? No, I'll find out later on, I guess. Off to the marketplace, everyone. Oh, here's Corfish. Hey, hey, Bidoof! Are you headed out? You have a few setbacks so far, but no worries. Hey, hey, hey! Incidentally, did you know that you can also make... Okay. Cool. Actually, I might have to save the game here, just in case. Save and continue. Man, the music in this game is so iconic. Even though I never got very far in it when I originally played Darkness, it's just such an iconic game. Iconic music.
Oh, Bidoof, greetings. Today's such a nice day, isn't it? Good luck with your work. What are you buying? Thank you. Thank you. What are you buying?
I'm disappointed. Oh, hey, Bidoof, good to see you. How are you?
Well, it's like a... Yup. By golly, how about you, Spoink?
I'm doing great. Wonderful. Superb. Just swimmingly. The pearl on top of my head is also radiant.
That's good. Yup, yup. Tell the truth, I'm a little jealous.
Oh, okay. I hope you feel better soon, Bidoof. I'm going to be here filleting my own ego about my pearl. Oh, you're a member of Wigglytuff's guild?
If we can graduate from Wigglytuff's guild, sure. If you can graduate from Wigglytuff's guild, you sure can be an amazing explorer. Good luck.
Wigglytuff's guild is famous for hard training, but it seems like it's really worth it, so do your best. Can I enter here? Ooh, I can. Customers. Hang on, wait. Okay. It said like the sensei. I remember it saying on the empty signs of the sensei of the dojo. So like, I think Makihita was like, "Welcome to the Makuhita Dojo," kind of like that. So what voice were you using for Marowak? It's kind of a solitary figure, solitary training figure.
You came all the way here, but Marowak Dojo is closed as of today. However, one day, definitely, I'll be reviving it. Definitely reviving it. This dojo will be closed beginning tomorrow. Definitely be revived. So you won't forget. I'll give this to you.
And the members of the failed Marowak Dojo, Bidoof, received a reviver seed. Is there like really big lore about this was a failed business venture or something?
Remember the dojo whenever you look at it, okay? Marowak Dojo is definitely coming back.
Okay. Oh. It collapsed. I see. Dojo Sensei. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I hope it works out for you. That poor guy. Well, I mean, I guess we know it does work out because the dojo opens up eventually. By the way, something I noticed, which wasn't in the first game, this town has a name, Treasure Town. The town you're in the first game doesn't have a name. You call it Pokemon Square, but there's no name. Oh, thank you, Lemmy. I appreciate it.
Woo! Here's Kecleon Market. Howdy.
Welcome to Kecleon Shop. Have you come to shop?
No, not quite. Sorry to bother you, but I'm not here to buy anything.
Fucking face. This is so good. That's such a good meme image. Why is no one using that? It's so good. Just asking about inventory as always. So disappointing. That's alright, don't worry. Inventory inquiries are no problem. Really. What have you come to check on?
Oranberries. Really sorry that to bother you. Sorry.
No, it's no bother at all. Let's see, oranberries. We have 2 in stock today.
2 of them. Okay, thanks.
Do your best at work. Huh? Is there something else?
No. Well, there's nothing more I need to do. I just have a little problem.
Oh? What kind of problem? It's okay to ask me about it. Come on, spit it out.
The truth is that no matter what I do, I always seem to mess it up. I'm always making mistakes in the guild. I really want to be an explorer like all the other apprentices in the guild. For example, to become an explorer really quickly, what should I do?
Oh, if that's it. You just need a TM.
TM? That's the way?
Yep. With a TM, you can learn a new move. If you did that, you'd be very helpful in explorations. Yes, you will definitely be helpful. How about... Here it is. How about this one? Should bid it the TM Hidden Power.
Hidden Power? That sounds pretty strong.
That's right. It's a very strong move. If you use this TM, you could learn Hidden Power.
Was that right? If I learn Hidden Power, then I could be more useful. The guild members would appreciate me more. If I buy this, then the day I become the best explorer will get closer. By the way, how much is this Hidden Power thing?
Oh, you're interested in buying it? I'm excited. The price? Let me see. It's 6,500 Poki.
What? Is that expensive?
You're surprised? Well, TMs are very expensive. But you think that's too expensive, right?
No. Please hold on a moment. What should I do? Should I buy it? Shouldn't I? I don't know. To tell you the truth, I've got the money for it, but I got my own money. I always carry with me 7,000 Poki. But this money.
Oh no, it's a gift from his family? Oh no.
This money.
Oh no, this is gonna be so sad. Take this with you, it's a farewell gift. I always knew this day would come, so I've been saving up little by little. Please use it in case of an emergency.
Mama.
There. You always were a bit of a crybaby. Aww. Your mama's rooting for you. Even though you're going far away, you always do your best, you hear? Man, having like a supportive parent like this feels nice, right? Like, someone who wants you to actually go out and spread your wings a bit, you know? I don't really have that with my own family. Like, at least for my mother, she's always like a bit of a how to put this, negative Nancy on a lot of things, I guess. Very much like being, oh well, that won't work out, you should do this, do it this way. And she's very much one of those kind of parents who's stuck in her ways and thinks everything she says is right, and like, that's not how you live. That's how you live your life. I don't want to live that way, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Rather sad, but this is just kind of really wholesome to see.
Mama. Thank you, Mama.
Oh, bless. Wait, no, someone's gonna come by and steal it. Oh, no, I hope not.
This is the emergency money I got from Mama. I can't just spend it carelessly. I considered it, but I'll have to pass on buying it.
Is that so? That's too bad.
Well, thank you so much for listening to me. See you.
Anytime. If you change your mind, come back anytime.
Hell, you said that. How can I ever make up my mind for sure? Yup. But it's fine. Impulse buying isn't good. It's too bad, but I'm gonna give up on the TM.
Hey, Snover. Oh, yeah, you were introduced in Gen 4.
Scary.
Oh, that's an interesting expression.
What should I do? Excuse me. Hold this.
Biz received something from the strange Pokemon.
Huh? Golly, what is it?
Oh, never mind.
Hey, wait. Just now, what was that anyway?
Ooh. Oh. I never had this. This is a good theme. And of course, you've got the clown nose. Okay. Hang on. Oh, God, not that. Ah! Run away!
You saw nothing.
Ah! Finally got the tickets for my classic. Where's it gone? Where's my clown nose gone? No, I have other things to put on, right? Like I have like a cool Bionicle mask. Like, hang on. Hang on, where's it gone? Where's my Bionicle mask gone? Where have they all gone? Okay, yeah. Here's some of the other cool things I had to put on just while we're here. Where are you? I have like a... Ah, here we go. Okay, just before we do the clown nose. I have this cool Bionicle mask. It's a bit lopsided actually, why's that happened? Either way, I had this cool Bionicle mask, which I really like. It's meant to be the Kanohi How? The mask of shielding. Like, it's like the Bionicle mask. But I'm also wearing a mask on top of a mask, so that looks kind of weird. So, let's just take this off for now. And I also have this cool helmet. It looks silly. You look silly! How dare you insult Bionicle? I have a Space Marine helmet though, so go, haha, take that. Yeah, my hat's still poking out, but you get the idea. Yeah. Cool Space Marine helmet. Yeah. It has a little emblem on it as well, my mask emblem. Fine, I'll put on the clown nose then. So now you're gonna say, you still look silly, but now I can't even disagree with you because I do. I look like ridiculous, frankly. Frankly, ridiculous. Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, I was playing Mr. Dungeon Blue and I actually got Gligar yesterday.
Do you see him? Bagon.
How do you say? Do you say Bagon or Bagon? I always say Bagon. I don't know what it's meant to be though. Though granted, Pokemon pronunciation is kind of all over this year. Like, do you say Dialga, like Time Dial and Diamond, or say Dialga? Like, I think the Japanese will say Dialga, but it obviously comes from Diamond, so it should be Dialga. And also from Dial, like Dialga. you say Rayquaza or Rayquaza? I say Rayquaza, like Quasar, which kind of makes sense of the whole atmosphere thing he is going on. I say Bagon, right? Okay. Like, a lot of Pokemon pronunciations aren't intuitive, I don't think. And I think a lot of that comes to the fact that they're due to, like, a lot of them are portmanteaus and stuff like, you know, Arcanine. A lot of people say the name Arcanine, but it's a mixture of arcane and canine, so should it not be Arcanine? But a lot of people say Arcanine. I think largely because it rolls off the tongue better than Arcanine, and also because it's how it's said in the anime, so it's kind of weird.
Nope. Lost sight of him. Blast. Where'd he disappear to? Hey, you.
You?
Did you just see a lone Pokemon run through here?
A Pokemon? Let me see.
Come on, we're in a hurry. Quit taking your time and just spit it out already.
Actually, I heard some people say Gligar and not Gligar, which like that doesn't make sense because it should be it's Glide, like Gligar.
So scary.
Hey, hold on, Gligar. Wide body, looking kind of nervous.
Did you see it? I thought he said white boy. Hey, you said this white boy come along. the white boy. We're part of the Crips.
Wide body, looking kind of nervous. Did you see him?
White boy.
That is, he went that way.
Let's go. Yeah.
The Kecleon brother's gonna be like, bro, I can't believe you sold him out like that. What the hell is wrong with you?
They were pretty scary. I'm not very brave, so I don't want to have to anything to do with Pokemon like them.
And we still not found out what Bidoof was given. Oh, okay. Da na ma na ma da da na 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 ma da da. Everyone, thanks for waiting. I finished making dinner. Come on, dinner's out. Don't you just like do fruit though? Just like large bowls of fruit. And don't get me wrong, it looks like good fruit. I'll say that. But like, I wouldn't say it's making dinner. It's more just like preparing a fruit bowl. Well, I guess that is making dinner in a way. Call dinner tea. The moon! I'm gonna piss on the moon! Shadow the Hedgehog pissed on my wife, so I gotta piss on the moon.
Ooh, it was really a long day. Yup, yup.
How do you like that, Obama? Oh my god, wait, no, okay. Tangentially related to that, have you seen that video where it's like, Obama, and it's being interviewed, it's like, what do you have to say, Mr. President, what do you have to say about, potential, foreign secret weapons being used by the government? It's like, you mean the Chaos Emeralds? I assume you mean the Chaos Emeralds, because if so, I have one of them right here. And it's like, oh my god, it's got a Chaos Emerald! Mr. President, put the emerald down, like, Chaos, control. How do you like that, Obama? I remember this one comment on that video, it's so fucking funny. And there's two comments. One of them is like, man, imagine like Barack Obama is like a fucking presidential speech, and he just whips out a stick of plutonium. And the other one's like, Barack Obama. Okay, hang on, wait, no, I'm gonna show you that video. I need to show it you. I'm sorry, Pokemon, but this is important. Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna share this to you. This is so fucking good. Where's it gone? Hang on. Okay, right here it is. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. So good. Yeah, hang on. Let's just turn the volume up on the game. Actually, no, keep the volume on, it's fine. What are you doing? Window capture we need to do, won't we? Oh god, that's big. Actually, yeah, let's just turn the volume on the game down for just a second. Be gone,
Now,
ads.
before we conclude, Mr. President, we have one more question from Twitter. It asks, there are concerns over the safety of America's cities ever since the space colony's attack on the moon. The tweet continues, what do you have to say about the theft of dangerous artifacts that could cause attacks like this to happen again?
You mean the Chaos Emeralds? I'm going to assume you mean the Chaos Emeralds, because if that's what you're concerned about, I've got one of them right here.
Chaos Emeralds, Mr. President. Put your hands up and turn around slowly.
Chaos Control!
So good. Hang on, some of the comments on here are really good as well. Like Obama saying chaos control is the, hang on, wait, no. Yeah, yeah, here it is. You mean the Chaos Emeralds is just such a powerful sentence. That's such a good idea. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Just in like Obama's voice as well. It's so good. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? I assume you mean the Chaos Emeralds, because if so, I have one of them right here. Yeah, just like imagine he just rips out a fucking stick of plutonium and just goes like, I have this right here. Okay, we've had the clown nose on for enough. Axolotl, you've got to renew it again now if you want to use it. Chaos Control. Barack Obama Chaos Control is so fucking funny. Those were asleep already. I'll have to get up early tomorrow. I guess I should probably get to bed too. Yup, yup. Good night, you all. Oh yeah, is the volume okay? I'm not peaking or anything, am I? A few minutes later. It's like a storm in the background. That's cool. You watch Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Just remember that bit where Blue's just like, just trying to get everyone to give him cards, trading cards. Come on, no Blue. Come on, no Blue. Come Anyway. Jesus Christ. How do you hold it for so long? I don't know. I just did it.
You're snoring too loud. I can't sleep.
I need more breath control and singing, actually. Oh, God. I keep itching my nose and mess with the track. You sound like a dying animal. I need more breath control when I sing. It's something I've always struggled with when singing. Maybe I should do a karaoke stream soon. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done that. I feel like I need to get back into singing more. But, what is that GIF? What is that GIF? Emo. Ninvy lol. Ah, I see.
I'd like to wiggle out it up, but if I did that, he'd be pretty angry, and that's a scary thought. Speaking of scary, those two I met earlier today, those Pokemon sure were scary. Yep. That's why those two showed up. There was that Pokemon that seemed to run away and then disappeared. That Pokemon. He was probably being chased by those two scary Pokemon. If it was the case, I hope he got away alright. Oh, that's right. When that Pokemon ran off.
Excuse me. Hold this.
Golly, what is this? Hey, what are you? Wait.
Oh, it's just all just a flashback. Okay. Do you remember that bit from Foster's Home I was mentioning that before? I thought maybe you'll remember that. Like, it's hot in Topeka as well as one of my favorite bits from Foster's Home. Like, it's hot in Topeka. It's hot in Topeka. Pick my hot toe.
Right then, that Pokemon had me something, and right after those two scary-looking Pokemon arrived, oh, I was so scared I couldn't remember what happened. Worse. But no matter how hard I try to figure it out, I just can't. I guess I should look and see. This is pretty old. Looks like a map. There's some kind of mark. Looks like there's something written. What could be written here, I wonder? Let's see. Star Cave. This marked spot seems to be a place called Star Cave.
Oh, he's such a cute face. Bless him.
However, Star Cave. It certainly sounds enticing. Somehow, I just get a feeling there has to be something really special there. Oh, now I'm so excited I can't sleep. Yep. Nope. I have to sleep if I want to do any good at training tomorrow. I should really sleep. Good night, you all. Sleep. Yep, sleepy time.
The next morning.
Hey! Get up! It's morning!
What's that? What's that?
How late will you sleep? The morning address is starting. Hurry up!
Whose fault do you think it is I can't get up in the first place?
Poor Bidoof.
This story made it really hard for me to sleep, yup. But if I don't get up, I'll miss the morning address. I got to hurry.
Sure. Let's save and continue. Yeah. Hey, how long do the actual episodes take? Do you know? And 3 smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work. Hooray! Something wrong, Bidoof? Quit staring off into space and get to your assignments.
Shut up. You know a lot of stuff, don't you?
Yes, that's right. I do know a lot of info. I'm an encyclopedia. Is there something you wanted to ask me? You don't have to hesitate. Go ahead and ask. But please keep it brief. 2 to 3 hours? Okay. I don't really have time to dawdle.
I'm not really confident.
Yeah, I guess we can do this, and then we can just, like, do some more of the main game afterwards. It's fine. Let's do a long stream.
I'm not really confident. Cheddar, do you know anything about a place called Star Cave?
Star Cave? Yes, I think I've heard of it.
Huh? Really?
Ah, yes, of course I have. Didn't I just tell you I'm like an encyclopedia? Well, Star Cave is a legendary place, but nobody knows where it is.
Nobody knows. Oh, golly.
That's right. It's a legend that's been passed down for generations. The truth is buried in history. But according to the legend, deep within Star Cave, the rare Pokemon Jirachi lies sleeping. It's said that if you can wake up Jirachi, he'll grant you a wish.
Huh? He'll grant you a wish? A wish? A wish-granting rare Pokemon. His name is Jirachi.
Hey! It's only a legend. I already said that nobody knows what a cave is, didn't I? Hey! Hey, Bidoof. Bidoof, what are you thinking of? Bidoof?
If I meet Jirachi, he can grant a wish. That could be my dream. My dream to be the best explorer ever. Jirachi can make it come true, yup. And I've got that map with Star Cave marked on it. I got that map in my possession now, yup. Star. Right now, I'm the only one who knows where Star Cave is. Just little old me. This is so cool, so awesome. Yup. I'm so happy I could
Bust? What? Did you say bust or burst? I just misread that. Hey. Huh? Are you alright, Bidoof? You kind of spaced out for a while. And you were smiling to yourself. Something happened?
Nope. Nothing at all. No siree. But I wasn't. I wasn't thinking of anything. Not about Star Cave. Golly, no.
Is that so? You say you weren't thinking of anything, but that's a bit suspicious.
I don't know what that noise was. I gave myself away.
With that mischievous smirk, you had to be thinking of something, don't you agree? Like you were secretly excited about something.
But that was to the point.
Like you were so excited about something that you thought you would just burst. I must have been burst then when I read it. I must have read it wrong the first time, not bust.
No. How in the world do you know that?
Hey, Bidoof!
Yes, what is it?
You've got a visitor!
Huh? A visitor? Golly, a visitor from me?
Yeah, that's right. They're waiting by the guild entrance. Hurry up and get out there. I wonder how they decided to capitalize the words. Like, what was the pentameter of it? Like, ba 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 ba. It's like unstressed and then stressed. So it's like, is that how they're doing it? Like iambic pentameter? Or not pentameter, because that would mean it's like 5 beats only. But it is like a stressed, unstressed rhythm formed. I'm not sure. Oh.
Huh? You're from yesterday.
Yes. Nice to meet you. My name's Snover. I thought that was an actual nickname then, not a Pokemon. I couldn't remember. Oh, actually, no, this reminds me of, like, I just want to say, Jirachi has such a great design, right? It's really cute, yeah, but there's also, like, a lot of really cool influences all over its design. Like, obviously, like a wishing star, and it's also got the, is it Tanabata Festival in Japan, where you hang up the big paraslips on the bamboo stalks to try and make the wishes reach heaven, and it has those slips on it, and it also has like a magic third eye which opens up. And it's cool. Hiya Thorn, how you doing? We're playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Sky for the first time. This is all new to me. This is the Bidoof episode. This is not in Darkness when I tried and failed to get through that when I was very young. Oh my god, I suddenly had just a weird taste in my. Okay, you know when you're just like, you're not doing anything, but you'll suddenly have like a remembrance of a taste in your mouth, and you think, God, I want that. I just had that for like sweet condensed milk. Now I want some sweet condensed milk. Anyway. I hope you're doing well there, Thorn. I hope you're doing good. I'm really sorry to have caused you trouble yesterday. Came out of the shower after my workout, and now I'm having some food. What are you eating? Give me the deets. I've been eating a lot recently, actually. I don't know why. I think I'm just kind of depressed, and I'm just kind of handling it for eating it, but I don't really... You know when you're... Okay, you ever get, like, feel kind of low, but you don't really feel low, but you think there might be some underlying reason why you're doing something which is pretty stressful? I think I'm like that with food at the moment. I think I'm maybe a bit more depressed than I'm actually willing to admit to myself. or then my body will admit. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking about things too much. Also, I just realized, what is it with the Aipom in the background, on the totem pole over there? What's up with its eye? Actually, okay, hang on. Actually, wait. Is that Noctowl or Delibird? Is that Delibird, then Amarith, and then Hoot Hoot? Or Hoot Hoot? Is that how you say it? I don't know. Then Zigzagoon, Duskull, and then Aipom. Ham pie with cheese and broccoli. Oh, it sounds good. Pie. Ham pie. And some salad to it as well. Nice. Hang on, I missed what he said.
Never mind that. What about those scary Pokemon that were chasing you? Are you alright?
Yes, I'm okay, but the truth is, I had a bit of a scary encounter.
What? Scary encounter? What happened?
After we met, I tried my best to run away.
God, the music in this game's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Can someone look up the composer for me? I really want to know who the composer is. Because I've looked it up before, but I can't remember who they are. And I know that they've not done many games after Mystery Dungeon. Which is a real shame. They must have done some other things. I've heard that people don't like... Okay, I've heard like a lot of people not liking the game. Some for kind of less than valid reasons, I think. Others because the game just doesn't look good. I kind of don't care. I've not cared about Assassin's Creed for years. I think the idea of introducing RPG level up elements into a game where you sneak around and kill people is fucking stupid. The idea that like you can do an assassination on someone, and like, I think it was in the Greek games as well, as where you can sneak behind someone and stab and like do like a stealth kill. And the older games that would kill them. It's like, yes, this makes sense. You're an assassin. You snuck up behind someone and killed them. But that it's like, no, it's a critical hit, and you don't kill them if they have high enough health. And it's like, why? And it's like you've just added RPG elements onto a game which didn't need them, to give it like more stuff, which makes it like more searchable in search engines. Search engine optimization, right? It's SEO. It's all just to add to that and just to add bells and whistles onto a game which doesn't really need it. Arata Iyoshi apparently, yeah. To my understanding, they've not done much stuff after the Mystery Dungeon games, or at least nothing substantial. I think they worked on some rhythm games or something like that. But man, they do so much good work. I wonder if they have like a page where you can hire them. I don't know. Oh, well that's Ubisoft. Listen, saying a Ubisoft game or an EA game is broken on release is like saying there's a fork in the kitchen, right? You've fucking seen it, who cares? Fork in the kitchen, Ubisoft game doesn't work on launch, who cares, man? By the way, it's like, what's it called? Beyond Good and Evil 2, is that still happening or has that been cancelled? That's been in development for a long time. Somehow dumber than Skyrim's. Again, I'm not surprised, I'm not surprised. I'm not going to play the game. I've not even looked at gameplay for it. I have seen a lot of really shitty stuff involving like people being banned because of like, you know, you get like all of these kind of games that get sponsorships and stuff for people to play the game at launch. What's happened is, I think there was this big VTuber called Olivia Monroe, I think her name is. She got banned from Twitch. I don't know if she's unbanned now. I hope she is. But what happened was, she got asked to do a sponsor, and she was like, okay, yeah, so there's a lot of time you need to organize the time and stuff for the sponsor. I'm like, okay, here's the sponsor time, it's okay? And it's like, yeah, that's fine. They sponsored, she did the stream, only for her to get a copyright strike from Ubisoft, and then banned. And the reason for this was because the person who was in charge of organizing the sponsor with her misunderstood that she meant 7 p.m., not 7 a.m., and because she had streamed at the time not agreed on, she'd somehow broke her contract. And it's like, how fucking utterly incompetent do you need to be to fuck that up? Christ on a dildo. Yeah, it is awful, Lemmy, it is. It's so ridiculous. Hang on, is she unbanned? Let's have a look. I hope she is. Olivia Monroe. Okay, she's back now. Cool. That's... Wait. Yeah? No? Yes? Yeah, she is back now. Was it Lydia Monroe? I'm pretty sure it was. I do follow her, I just don't watch her that much. Hopefully that got resolved. Okay, so it seems like it was resolved, but holy shit. Like, how fucking bad do you need to be to fuck up that badly? I wouldn't trust anyone, I wouldn't trust a company that was sponsorship again if it was me. Granted, I don't get sponsorships, but who gives a shit? Popping in for a tiny question. You don't mind quotes from streams like being taken and doing a little something to make it more... So it's called it, right? Asking for a friend. I don't... Actually, I'm not sure what you mean, but, you know, are you saying like you're going to use it in AI? Because if that's the case, I'd really not want you to do that. If you're going to take out... Listen, if you want to do a clip of me, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. If you want to take my voice and then use it into, like, AI shit... Not AI. Listen, if you want to take a quote from me and use it as a meme or something like that, that's also fine, right? Right? So, I'd like to hope that it's not something defamatory, like I say, like, oh, yeah, kill the Jews. No, that was a joke. No, that was an example, right? That was an example. Don't take that out of context, okay? When I'm using that, like, shit like that. Or just something like, yeah, I'd fuck your dad. Don't use that. Actually, that would be pretty funny to meme. Let me quit that real quick. Thorn, I'm actually going to fuck your dad if you do that. I'm going to fuck your dad, and then I'm going to get Lemmy to beat you up. I'm sorry, Lemmy. I didn't want to bring you into this, but I think it needed to be done. I'm gonna turn Lemmy into my little soldier. Oh, I think I just took my headphones out. Silly quotes. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, silly quotes and stuff and, like, audio bites and stuff. If you want to do, like, memes or clips of them, that's absolutely fine. Clips are great. Sorry, everyone. I always forget how loud that is. And I also took my headphones out as well, so it kind of probably came from the mic then. I'm afraid that I am not great at beating people up. That's okay, Lemmy. You tried. You tried, Lemmy, and I appreciate the effort. I do love trolling you. I know you do. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I should probably do... Okay, I don't know if you can change the individual volumes on Redeemed. I need to have a look at that, because that is always way too loud. I always forget about... No, I always forget about it as well. It's why I have it's like a fairly high redeem though, so you can't spam it all the time. I should probably put it on a cooldown as well, like once per stream. Because it's like, if that's happening, if someone saves at like 3,000 points, they spam 3 of them in a row, that's like obnoxious as hell. Also, Diagnose always comes in, redeems the fart redeem, and then leaves, and it's like, damn it, bastard. You rat bastard, Diagnosed. Oh yeah, we're playing the game. Yeah, no, clips and fine. Is the game audio on? It's not on. What happened? What happened to the game audio? Hang on. You'll redeem it eventually. No, it's honestly just because I yanked out my headphones. Oh my god, okay. I have headphones. No, I need new headphones. And I've been asking my... Actually, I don't want to get into it. It's really annoying. I've not bothered to get new headphones in a long time because they still work, even though they're not very good quality. But, like, they still work well enough, right? It broke you earlier, yeah. How do I fix this? Hang on. Wait, why is the sound not working anymore? Volume mixer. Huh. That's odd. Hang on a second. Let me know if you can hear this.
Now, before we conclude, Mr. President, we have one more question from Twitter. It asks, there are concerns over the safety of America's
You can hear
cities
this,
ever
right?
since the space colony's attack on the moon. The tweet continues, what do you have to say about the theft of dangerous artifacts that could cause attacks like this to happen again?
You can't hear what's going on now. There's a
You
problem
mean
video in the
the
background.
Chaos Emeralds. I'm going to assume you mean the Chaos Emeralds.
But you can hear
If
me.
That's what you're concerned about. I've got one of them right here.
Chaos Emeralds, Mr. President, put your hands up and turn
Well, I don't
around
trust you, Thorn,
slowly.
but
Chaos
like,
Control.
I'm gonna agree and say, okay, that's not working. Hang on. Tell you what. Hup. Then we go. Hup. Then we go. Wait, can you genuinely not hear anything on the audio? Okay, hang on 1 second. One moment, folks. We're gonna be back in a second. Hang on. Don't you fret. Don't you fret, my dears. It's all gonna be good under the hood in just a moment. You can hear me though, can't you? That's fine. That's fine. That's good. Good. Okay. Yeah, we hear you. Excellent. Okay. This isn't because of the redeem, by the way. Don't worry about this. This is because I yanked out my headphones by accident. Let me know if you can hear the game in a second. Right, can you hear the game now? You can hear that? Cool. Okay. I actually need to reset it then because I yanked my headphones out. Okay, cool. Oh no, yeah, Axel Deep is still here. Yeah, no, yeah. Clips are any kind of clips you want to make are fine. They're always greatly appreciated. Clips are great for the streamer ecosystem because they can like show, they can like make. I don't think anyone's ever clipped me actually. No, I think people have done on Twitch before, but yeah. Clips are great for the ecosystem. If you want to make a meme as well, that's fine. Just don't feed my voice like an AI tool or anything like that. That'll be appreciated. Yeah, go for it. God, it's so good. Wait, sorry, who did you say the conductor was again for the game? The composer. Conductor is the person in charge of it on the spot. Arata Iyoshi. I see. Cool. I kind of miss the old Pog when it was that guy. I feel like Twitch did that on a weird political thing, and I get it, but also I don't think it should affect their platform. But I get that people like the Gecko as well. Special episodes. We could just skip ahead of this, can't we? It's a good thing we didn't get very far in without needing to save or anything like that, isn't it? Just gonna tell you this, I could hear the video you played in the background. I wanted to troll was to troll the game audio. Okay, yeah, I kind of assumed as much. But no, there was no game audio then. I didn't know. I think I just need to reset the game. I don't know what happened there. I kind of assumed you would troll me, Thorn. Listen, Thorn, I could be like, hey, can you guys tell me there's a fucking murderer in my room? You're like, yeah, there is. I'm like, what? Oh my god. Okay. Do you guys watch Fillion? She was mentioning... God, like... She mentioned how, like... She did, like, a big, like, thing where people could send in whatever they wanted to recently, and people were putting, like, trackers and stuff in their, like, stuff. I guess she is... Yeah. The fairy V2. No, yeah, people were putting, like, trackers in her stuff. and in her parcels and stuff, and she sent it to a PO box, away from where she lived, and so they could screen all the items beforehand. Because I think there's another big streamer, Camila, who actually I think Filian's friends with her as well, who I think at a convention got given a present by a fan, but it had a fucking like tracker inside of it, so they went to her home address and found where she lived. And how fucked up is that? But yeah, Filian had to do that. I know, right? And then yeah, before Camila, yeah, it sucks. I wasn't really listening to the theme here before. It's really nice music actually here. But yeah, like Filian had this similar issue. Thankfully, it was again sent to a PO box not where she lives, and like I think it was like I don't know where it was, but like not at all close to where she lives, so they couldn't find her address. Very funnily, that someone else put in a device which could be used to find trackers. So they could, when they were screening it, someone had put in a device which could be used to used to detect trackers in parcels and stuff to stop this from happening, which is pretty based of them to do. Whether it was used, I don't know, but I just think that's pretty funny. But the thing about putting a tracker is not funny at all. It's really gross, extremely illegal. Oh my god, no, that was the thing. Yeah, she said there was a fucking return address on the parcel which had a tracker. There was a fucking return address. So she fucking called the police on them and got them arrested. Like, bro. Those guy really said, it's the perfect crime. They'll never know. Oh, she probably put a return address on just in case they get fucking moron. Listen, unless the return address was to some people that actually wasn't sent, it wasn't from. But yeah, like, come on, man. Like, if you're gonna commit a crime, at least be fucking intelligent about it. Or I guess in this case, if you're gonna do a crime, at least be dumb enough to make it funny. Like all those times people do robberies, but they fucking mess up. I remember one time, I heard the story of like a dude who was robbing a bank at gunpoint, but his gun jammed, and he wasn't sure why it wasn't working. In his genius, this might have been Florida, I think it was. It sounds like something some guy who's really high in Florida would do. In his genius, he looked at the gun directly down the barrel, trying to see what was wrong with the gun, and it blew up in his face and shot him, killed him. And it's like, well, you went out in a way which is memorable at least. But fucking hell, you're probably not smart enough to do that. Yeah, it was so dumb. Yeah. It's like, this is stupidity of some people. I'm watching a video a while ago, which is all about, like, how 4chan robbed a bank. It was called 4chan robbed a bank, and it wasn't actually 4chan doing a bank robbery, but it was someone going on 4chan explaining that, yeah, it's easy to rob a bank, and explaining how he had robbed about, I think, $20,000 from a nearby bank, and was now on the run from the police. But like, and he was like narrating his entire experience to 4chan like a fucking moron, and basically giving all the information. Like, damn, I didn't realize I'd not have as much money as I thought, and he ended up wasting most of the money he had accumulated from the robbery and spending it on like ways to get out of the state. And it's like, this guy is the fucking dumbest idiot in the world. Like, some people were reporting to the police, like, yeah, this guy's giving all his information on 4chan, he's explaining everything. Some people were giving deliberately falsified information to fuck with the police because they thought the entire situation was hilarious. But, yeah, the whole video is really interesting. Maybe we do a media show. I don't really like doing media shows that much because I just don't like sitting around and doing nothing. But, unless I'm like bringing up stuff here, like I was doing earlier on with the Chaos Emeralds video. But, like, yeah, maybe we can watch that sometime. Oh.
Huh? You're from yesterday.
Yes, nice to meet you. My name is Snover. My favorite anime is Boku no Hero Academia. I really like Bakugo. I like it, but I also like it when Deku says Plus Ultra. I also like Momo because she has big boobies. Ooh, I like big boobies. So bad. And is it the dude who drove his car and had his phone on the wheel and watched Corn on his phone, and then crashed into a brick wall and got found in dead hole? Oh, that's so gross, dude. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh. You know what? You deserve it at that point. Come on, man. That's so gross. At least, well, he died doing what he loved. Oh my god. This totally reminds me as well. So everyone knows about Pompeii and how it was like essentially obliterating the volcanic explosion from Mount Vesuvius, right? There have been fossilized remains of a human body found in Pompeii, presumably from what can only be described as holding his crotch. It is presumed by some that this man was potentially jorking his penis just before this massive explosion came and killed everyone. Yeah. I don't know how true it is. It might just be but it certainly looks that way. It's like, damn, bro. Yeah. It's like he was holding his own banana as a volcano was erupting, and it's like, well, maybe I know. I'd like to hope that maybe this was just like he was doing some pottery and he just had it he just happened to be holding it fairly close to where his crotch was, his groin. But yeah, I guess he has his priorities straight. If you are the horny, at least park your car somewhere. Yeah. Oh, no, the thing is, it's, like, super dangerous, dude. The amount of fucking stories, right, like, you hear of, like, people doing, like, sex stuff whilst driving, and it always ends badly, right? It almost never ends in a safe thing. And, like, dude, I get if you're horny and if you're getting aroused by the danger, like, my guy, is it worth arousal? Is a bit of arousal worth your life? Like, come on, man. Like, Jesus Christ. I just, you ever read American Gods? The main character, he's kind of like let out of prison early because he's going to his dead wife's funeral, and it turns out his wife was found in a car with another man who was like the other man. Okay, so. Yeah, he ends up going to the funeral, and it's his wife's best friend who's there, and she's like pissed at him, and she's like, "You want to know how she was found with my fucking husband's cock in her mouth?" And it's like they had died. The main character, I think his name's Shadow, something like that. The main character, his wife, had died because she decided to suck off the guy she was having an affair with whilst they were in a car and driving on like a motorway, and it's like. I understand this is fiction, but it does happen in real life, right? This stuff happens, unfortunately, a lot. And it's like, Jesus Christ, my dude. It's not worth it. Where are you guys hearing? Again, that was from a book, that was from the book American Gods by Neil Gaiman. But yeah. Anyway, let's talk about Pokemon. Distinctly avoid of sex-related explosions and whatnot. Explosions? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess if a car runs into a wall, it could lead to an explosion, potentially. Oh my god, wait, hang on. I need to say this. Okay, do you guys ever do this, right? I notice I do this a lot sometimes, and it's like a weird autistic thing. I don't know what happens. I do this a lot at airports as well. Sometimes I'll be looking around at vehicles, and I've been doing this a lot so much recently. I have weird bouts of it, where I look at a vehicle, and I'll try and, like, figure out how that thing would transform into a transformer. You know, like the robots, the Transformers? Actually, how would this thing work as a transformer? Like, what would the transformation process be? How big would it be if it was a transformer? I think about that a lot, and I'm like, damn, this thing would actually be kind of big, or would not be big at all, or probably wouldn't work as a transformer. Yeah. Spin safety pin on the took a pic of his car, and then he drew, but if gotten to put it back on the safety pin again. My guy, I don't think he knows how grenades work. And this is what you. Oof, 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 oof. Man, stupid people getting the comeuppance, it kind of feels somewhat cathartic, you know? I'd like to consider it weeding out the weak of humanity. You know, if you're stupid enough to do that, you probably weren't going to last very long anyway. Oh yeah, hang on, I was doing the deck. I'm sorry to cause you trouble yesterday. I was just thinking of thinking of Momo's Poppy. Anyway.
Well, never mind that. Well, what about those scary Pokemon that were chasing you? Gosh, are you all right?
Yes, I'm okay, but truth is, I had a bit of a scary encounter.
What? What? Scary encounter? Well, what happened?
After we met, I tried my best to run away. But Bagon and Gligar caught up with me.
Well, hang on, you're running into like a dead end. Like, this is a cliff face. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? I guess you could blend in with a tree. I guess the white will kind of give you away on your body, won't it?
Ha! Finally caught you. Finally caught you. He really ran for it. Ow! Let go of me! Nope. You know what we're looking for. You of all people should know. Not here! The map's not here! Bagon! He doesn't have the map! What? You! Where'd you stash it? I don't know. Liar! Ouch! No, that was my favorite figurine. I had it in my bag and it broke because you pushed me. Oh no, that figurine cost me $80. Oh no. It was from Kimetsu no Yaiba, my favorite character. I'm done with this bit. This is such a dumb bit. No matter what.
TikTok normie anime fan starter pack. That's what this guy is.
No matter what you do, I'm not telling you. I'll be brave like my favorite character. He has to have stashed it around here somewhere. Look for it.
Eek! Well, that sounds pretty scary. That reminds me. That thing Bagon and Gligar were looking for. Was it a...
That's right. That thing I gave you yesterday, Bidoof. The ancient map. Yesterday, I was sure that if I held on to that map, it would get stolen from me. So I decided that I had no choice but to hand it to someone. And then I saw you, Bidoof. Afterward, I asked around Treasure Town about you. They all said it was probably Bidoof from this guild. And so I came here to thank you. I'm really sorry to have caused you so much trouble. Woo.
No, don't. You don't have to worry. To apologize. Don't worry about it. By golly, I've been thinking about that map you had of me. Is it really a map to Star Cave?
That's right. It said that's where the rare Pokemon Jirachi lives. The Star Cave. If you meet Jirachi, he'll grant you a wish. That's why those two Pokemon wanted to steal the map. Speaking of which, I have a request to make. Can you... Can you take a photo of me with my Oshi? It's Suisei from Hololive. Why do you have so many grenade stories? Actually, these grenade stories do remind me. I was watching a video a while ago all about how Hollywood doesn't understand how mines work. And man, if you look up a lot of descriptions of how functions of mines, yeah, a lot of them don't work on like pressure sensitivity and stuff like that. Where it's like, oh, you just stay on a grenade, it will explode. Whereas like a lot of those are probably accounted to like dud mines, which just didn't work because you know mine mechanisms can fail at times. But it's really interesting to see how different types of mines work and how, the amount of variety which came out in the Second World War, even how a lot of them. It was this type of mine which launched a canister into the air, which would explode into different pellets and such, and it was meant to defeat. It was meant to either kill or significantly wound standing targets, but you could actually do a decent job of avoiding it by crouching low to the ground if you triggered it. It was really, really interesting, and there were some which were really, really cleverly designed to have like no room for error in terms of being able to disarm them or anything like that. It was really cool.
Yes, what is it?
Would you
come with me to explore Star Cave?
Oh, do we get the Snover on our team? That's cool.
What? Really? You want little old me to come along?
Yes, I really want to meet Jirachi and make a wish, but I'm not a Make-A-Wish kid. I'm not a Make-A-Wish kid. Unfortunately, I don't have terminal cancer yet. I can't have a cool cancer romance like The Fault in Our Stars. You know, remember when The Fault in Our Stars came out? Oh, and everyone on Tumblr was talking about how they wanted a really romantic relationship where they were all dying. Man, I thought that was so cool. I can't wait to be like my heroes in the.
Does anyone actually remember that? Does anyone know what the film The Fault in Our Stars is? Because that was a thing which was going on. There were like people on Tumblr romanticizing like cancer relationships. It's like, oh my god, what if I got together with a guy because we both had cancer and we were trying to like come to terms with our own deaths, and like we fell in love along the way and we died and then we so romantic. Like, bro, you're romanticizing cancer. This is like a really dangerous disease. It kills a lot of people, and oftentimes the treatments for it can leave lasting scars on you, even if you are able to get through it okay. Like, come on, my guy. Get real. Yeah, it was really gross. It was certainly a time to be alive. But yeah, if people don't know about this, it was for the best. It was so fucking cringe, and like, my guy. It was like peak Tumblr rot, you know? Peak, like, Tumblr romanticization of the world and just thinking everything's great until it's not and disagrees with you. But man, I was a streamer called Shelly Arinka, Leah, from Face Connect, and she talks a lot about like old Tumblr stuff because she used to be big on Tumblr. Oh, no, she wasn't a big celebrity. She used to use Tumblr a lot, is what I meant. But she talks a lot about some of the weird stuff which happened. It's like, holy fucking shit. And she's like, yeah, man, it was crazy. It was crazy back there. But I'm not strong enough. Oh yeah, joke. So I was hoping that you would come with me, Bidoof. You seem really dependable, Bidoof, and kind, and. Well, I think I have a bit of a crush. Am I gay? There's nobody I'd rather go exploring with than Bidoof. You just met this guy, come on, man. But that's a sudden request. I hope I'm not bothering you.
No, not at all. Yup. The truth is, I was thinking of making a wish too. It's okay. I really want to go to Star Cave too. Yup.
Really? Oh, let's keep that. Wait, how does Snover eat? Snover is one of those Pokemon like Poliwag, no, like Poliwhirl and Poliwrath and Magnezone. Where it's like, how do you eat? Okay, well, Magnemite and the Magnet Pokemon, they eat electricity, so they just absorb it. I guess that makes sense. But like Pokemon which don't have mouths, how do they eat? Because you do in like Pokemon and Me in like the DS game, 3DS games, or in like the Pokemon interaction stuff. Hang on, why would a tadpole creature, a tadpole monster, use photosynthesis? It doesn't make sense, right? I have seen some ideas. Okay, so I've seen some ideas that there's like a flap above its mouth, above the hypnosis spiral, and this hypnosis spiral is kind of its mouth, its chin onto its belly, but it doesn't seem to be that way in any of the ways you interact with it in game or in the anime or anything like that, and it's really weird. But yeah, I don't understand how they eat. And I guess the idea is, they're just fucking weird monsters. Just fucking go with it. They don't need to have mouths. Whatever. Maybe they absorb it into the skin. I don't know. They seem to eat it like any other normal food, though, in like any of the ways you interact with them in the 3D games. I'm so happy.
Well, if we work together, we can definitely meet Jirachi.
That's how
Snover and I decided to go to the Star Cave. Yup. But yeah, guild training to do. Yup. So
What? You want to take time off from guild training?
by time off, I just mean a couple of days. Yup.
What is a reason for wanting to take time off?
Huh? Reason? The reason I want to take time off? I haven't been feeling good lately. Yup. My stomach really hurts. Gosh.
The stomach hurts? You? The one with the cast iron stomach? Last night at dinner, you were the only one to ask for seconds, am I right? And you're saying that your stomach hurts?
I ate too much.
I see. This seems really strange. Alright. Your request for a day off is granted. Just don't cause any trouble for the other teams, okay?
Thank you. I ended up having a lie to Chatot, but it's alright. My dream? If I can make my dream become the best explorer ever come true, if I can do that, then maybe I won't mess up on guild assignments anymore. And I won't cause trouble for anyone anymore. Everyone will be so happy. Yup, yup. This is a rare chance. I gotta take advantage of this chance, and I've gotta take advantage of this chance. I've just gotta. Yup, yup. Gorsh.
Oh yeah, I mentioned Poliwrath before. I kind of hate... Okay, Poliwhirl is a really fun, cool, cute design. Pretty cool. I fucking hate Poliwrath. Poliwrath is just Poliwhirl, but like kind of larger, and it has fingers instead of mittens. I fucking hate Poliwrath. I've never liked that guy. I'm like, you look too similar. You're just a slightly larger version of it. And now Politoed is an interesting design, though I kind of actually prefer the beta Politoed, which was leaked with the gold and silver demo, Space World demo. But yeah, I just fucking hate Poliwrath. Designs where it's just like, I'm just this guy, but bigger. Nah! I'm like, whatever, man. Also, why are you suddenly a fighting type now? What happened? Also, I don't understand why Politoed is still pure water, but Poliwrath is water fighting. You know, fuck Poliwrath. I just hate that guy. He's so boring. We should make sure we prepare before going exploring. I don't really want to do anything that would draw attention to me. Bagon and Gligar are still looking for that map. They might be hanging around here. It's kind of scaring me. Yikes.
I've got it. You just leave the exploration preparations to me. I can do it.
My favorite is Polish, just because it's really cute. Poliwag. And I'm not really familiar with that Pokemon. But yeah, no, Poliwag's cute. I didn't know until years after I originally saw it that the little pink thing's its mouth. I thought that was a nose, but it's meant to be its mouth, I guess, and it can do a little smile and it's cute. But that makes me question why it loses its mouth even more weird. Right? You understand my concerns now. Like, how does Poliwag and how does Poliwhirl and Poliwrath eat? And like Politoed can eat because it has a proper mouth, but like, yeah, I've never seen it as a nose. I thought it was a nose, but then I saw, oh, it moves it around like a mouth. It's a mouth. I see.
And you should hide somewhere, Snower. Stay out of sight. Yup, yup.
I'm sorry. I'll find a hiding place right around here. When you're ready to head to the dungeon, Bidoof, I'll slip away and join you. So once you finish preparing, please head for the dungeon. See you later.
Got it. Alright, I need to head on to Treasure Town and get ready to explore. I'll do my best.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a nose. I had a friend who was big into Pokemon, and she was telling me that, like, her sister... This is back when Pokemon Go was really big, and she was telling how her sister was getting first into Pokemon. And, because of Pokemon Go.
Nope, not this way. Nope, I always see the space out and daydream, and then before I know it, I find myself in a very strange place. It's not...
Oh no! They gave this really sad optional dialogue if you just go off course? Jesus Christ! Oh my god, that's so mean! Oh my god. Next year, Pokemon Go will be 10 years old. Holy shit! No, it's fucking not. Oh no. No, I actually never played it. Despite being a big Pokemon fan, I never played Pokemon Go because I didn't have a phone which could play it. I was very late to pick up a phone compared to a lot of other people around me on this cycle of life, and yeah, the phone I got was dirt cheap and couldn't play it, so I never played it in the end. I do have a friend who actually goes to events for it though, because his friend got him into it, and actually it's one of my moderators, Buster. He goes to events with Pokemon Go sometimes because his friend invites him, and he says they're really fun. But yeah, no, I was saying, a friend of mine, she was really into Pokemon, and her younger sister was getting into Pokemon because of Pokemon Go, and she said her younger sister's favorite Pokemon was Poliwag just because she thought it was really cute, and man, that's fair. Poliwag's great. Poliwag's a really cute design.
You have such a cheerful expression today. I know. Something good is happening. Welcome to Duskull Bank.
You're... Huh. It carries over money from your main game here. Interesting. Oh, wait, I missed what he said there.
Did you know that if you fall in a dungeon, half of your money will be spirited away, never to be found again? Avoid that fate by leaving your money in Duskull Bank. Then, if you're defeated in the dungeon, you'll find your money safe and sound with me. I admit that I may appear rather sinister. But don't judge me by my looks. I am hauntingly honest. So leave your money with me. It will rest in peace.
No worries, Lemmy. I'm gonna live with the fact that you just explained to me that Pokemon Go's gonna be 10 years old. Oh my god, yeah, speaking of 10 years, actually. Apparently, I think it's in 2026 or 2027, there's apparently gonna be a collaboration between Pokemon and Aardman. Aardman being the people who made Wallace and Gromit. If you guys haven't watched Wallace and Gromit, you should, it's great. They made a new Wallace and Gromit film for the first time in, like, I think over a decade. Which got released at the end of last year for Christmas. It was great. It was really, really funny.
Oh, Bidoof, are you headed somewhere? Take care. Oh, hi, Bidoof. Errands again today. You're working hard as always.
I've heard that guild training is... Hang on. I want to see this as a mama bear. Where's the brother bear? Maybe it's a brother bear. I don't know. Let's do it.
I've heard that guild training is really hard, but is it really that difficult?
Oh, they're not part of the guild. They're just random guys. Yeah, Aardman Animations and Pokemon are doing a collaboration soon. They've advertised it's going to be in 2027, so that's a long way off yet. Makes any modification of Pokemon stats more extreme. Oh, they even gave it simple. That's really good. Wait, no, is it? Hiya, Rescue. Hope you're doing well. Rescue, have you heard of the Aardman Pokemon collaboration, which is going to be happening soon? Yeah. It's going to be happening, apparently, okay, soon. Apparently it's been advertised to be releasing, I think, like 2026 or 27 or something like that, so it's a bit off yet. But, yeah, they're going to be doing a collaboration with Aardman. Soon TM. Oh, wait, they have both abilities. Ignore one for stat modifications. Oh, I think of Moody, never mind, I think of Moody, not Simple. Hope you're doing well there, Rescue. We're playing Mystery Dungeon. It's our first time playing Mystery Dungeon Sky. I never played it when I was younger. I only got a tiny bit into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Dark before I got stuck on the game and left it because I couldn't get very far in it. But yeah, it's the first time playing it, and we're playing the Bidoof episode. Hey, Bidoof. Hello. I've been doing well, but I've been so happy the pearl on top of my head has started to come loose. I'm worried it might fall off. This pearl is everything to me. It seems like more bad Pokemon appearing lately. If my pearl gets stolen, oh, I don't know what I would do. But maybe I'm just worrying too much. Worrying so much isn't good for my health. That makes me worry even more. I think they do this Spoink just getting more and more paranoid as time goes on. Yo, Bidoof, how's good life treating you? Work hard at your training, work real hard, work hard, and do your best. We got a lot of different items again today. Please take your time looking. Can I buy anything here? Oh, I can't afford anything. Stun Seed. It's short for D's nuts. I'm sure there'll be items available in the dungeon. Why do you actually buy the Hidden Power TM here? You can't. Well, whatever. You know what? You guys are pretty bad at your jobs anyway. Huh? Bidoof, long time no see. You want to use the storage? My dear, anything you want to store, I'll take good care for you. Do we have access to a normal storage here? We do. Interesting. However, I don't want to waste any of these items here. It's fine. Come again, sweetie. I like that. Come again, sweetie. It's very like southern grandma kind of thing. I remember seeing a quote for like what's she called in Devil May Cry 5? That girl with the glasses on. Who people are like, damn, she's kind of hot. I remember the director said, yeah, I just kind of want a really sassy lady to boss me around. And that was like the inspiration for that one character in Devil May Cry 5. A game I've not played but looks really cool. I played Devil May Cry 1, the remaster of it. That game is not good. I'm sure some people will hate me for saying that, but like, I think Devil May Cry 1 has aged like milk. It is, oh god, it is rough. Let's go to Starcade. Bidoof! Looks like we're ready. Alright, let's go explore Starcade. I have my Bakugo figurine in my pocket to give me good luck. I'm a bit nervous.
It's alright, yep. We don't have anything to worry about when we're together. Gosh.
Yeah.
Let's do our best, yep.
Na 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 na. I love the maps in there. I love the maps. You can really get an idea of the world. Hello, Tiki. Hello. Nice. The weather's become hail. Oh, I see. Because of snow warning. I hope you're doing well, Tiki. Nice to see you again. Well, fix a bomb of snow. Holding left me feeling cold. DM14 for me to hold. Was that the ghost? I don't know. A Nate Wants to Battle song, which was like it was a parody of Counting Stars by One Republic for Pokemon X and Y. Rather inflicted 3 damage on Anorith. And on Bidoof. Oh dear. We only have a Reviver Seed. Interesting. Actually, hang on. Moves. Tackle, Growl, Defense Curl. Set. Nice. Yeah, you've not missed much, Tiki. We've kind of taken it slow. We're just going through the episode of Bidoof to which we unlocked at the end of last stream. Try and I don't know, see Bidoof's backstory. This is one of the things I remember reading about though in the old magazine I used to read, Pokemon World, where it talked about the additional story they're making. See the movement seed on normal, playing on faster so long, but I guess Bidoof likes to take his time. Yeah. Actually, can you change the settings here? Ooh. No, you cannot. God damn it. Man, they really wanted to be a bit of a dick here, didn't they? By saying, yeah, I want to give you 2 party members, but one of them will inflict continuous damage on you and there's nothing you can do about it. They really made this difficult for you, didn't they? And it will do more damage than your healing factor can account for. So there's that to deal with. Ooh. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Renny orb. The weather, changing from weather. Ooh, I see. There's the option for speed between. Between other settings. Options. Top screen, grid, speed. Oh, speed. Ooh! I like that. By the power of my orb, I compel thee. Zoom In. Zoom In. Great song by Akuma Nimune. Who I went to see in Amsterdam the other week. Look at that. Innocent, tell me am I innocent? You also have the top screen show the remaining HP of the lot. Oh. Wait, that's useful. Options. Top screen. Team stats. Job. Oh, right, okay, yeah, it's for it if you have missions. And you get the little things as well. That's cute. I like that. Holy shit! Snova's level 22! Why the fuck am I here then? Wait, a tosser seed. Food item that inflicts confused status condition, which makes the user's movements and attacks go astray. Okay, so I need to throw this at someone. Okay, that's a dead end. Lovely, lovely. Oh, hello. Radar orb. Oh, that's pretty useful. Good job, asshole. What's the point in being high level if you're not gonna... Hang on a second. Do you not have any damaging moves? Oh, I can't see his moves. Wait, does Snova not have any damaging moves at all? Man, I really like the environments around here. They're cute. A snowy environment. Oh, an apple. Hungry for apples? You are so fired. Is it Rick and Morty? I think it's Rick and Morty. Oh no, work it straight away. Wait, so do you get more experience if you beat an enemy with a special move as opposed to just, like, bonking them in the face with your fist? Or with your own face, potentially? Oh dear. Icy Wind did 58 damage. Why am I even here?
Alright, keep your secrets.
Oh. Welcome. Okay. I need to remember, I need to be careful not to pick up any items. Because I don't have to deal with fucking Kecleon. I don't want to deal with that. Always delighted to be of service. Fear Orb, no. All Mac Orb? What? Something that boosts the movement speed of the user and team members of the floor by 1 level. That's kind of useful. Fear Orb again. Stay Away Orb. An inflicted item in the user's line sight with a petrified status, then warps it near the floor stairs. Huh. Oh, what's the difference between that and Fear Orb? Info. And that afflicts all enemies in the room with Terrified. A Pokemon with a Terrified condition flees from other Pokemon. I don't know if I need any of these. Maybe I'll get the Mac Orb. Hang on. Info. Imagine that boosts the movement speed of the user. Oh, in user and all Mac. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna run into any monster houses here. It's totally game stuff. Yeah, let's get the Mac Orb. A Sunny Orb. How much money do I have, actually? I got a Sunny Orb. Oh my god. I had a heart attack there. Wait a second. Does he think I've robbed him now? Oh my god. I remember being fucking terrifying if Kecleon fights because he's super fucking powerful. That's like a common trend in roguelikes, isn't it? Where you have like a shopkeeper who's like uber powerful and they'll just wreck you. Sophia orb. I like there's like a chain. Like Kecleon wears like a chain. It's like a chain shop, you know? It's not just like... Maybe I should get a Sophia orb, actually. I don't have enough now. It's fine. I'm thinking, just in case this, like, snow gets becomes more trouble than it's worth. The hail. Oh, I have a faux hold orb. Wait, faux hold orb? What does that do? Info. I don't know that if it's... It petrifies his condition. Okay. Hello? Ooh, an apple. A rainy orb. My orb gives me power beyond your wildest imaginations. Tiny person. Ponder my orb. Ponder it. Instead of a shop without paying, I can ask for the cash. Only when you say no, it's stealing. Okay. Okay. See, this is good backseating because it's like not spoiling anything, but it is clarifying some information for me, which is obviously a concern. I appreciate that, Tiki. Okay. Let's go. God damn it. Tell you what. Rain! Ah, back in the olden days of permanent weather conditions. Truly what a time to be alive. Iron Thorn, that's pretty useful. I'm sure in the competitive scene other people would disagree. You get it, it's a joke about how many people consider Iron Thorns to be not very good as a Pokemon. It's one of the Paradox Pokemon. Ow! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swap with you, Nova. It's alright. That's okay. Items. Oh, maybe we don't need one just yet. Oh! Can I... Will the Iron Thorn... I thought it would go over him. Okay, Geostones are used in a bunch of credit, but the meta changes. It's probably old news. Oh, I see. To my understanding, it was generally seen as not as good as normal Tyranitar. Well, for one, its stats are lower, but like, just in what it can do. Can you level up in this? Wait, did I just eat the orb? No, it said used. Okay, I thought it said eat. Iron Thorns. Okay. With all this treasure, you... here we go, another Kecleon shop. Hey, can you not, like, do something about this? There's people attacking, causing a ruckus in your shop. Okay. Sunny Orb. Faux Hold Orb. Rainy Orb. We'll use the Sunny Orb. I think that's going to be more useful. Because it stops the Poliwag. Unless there's some other guys later on. I wonder if Bidoof has any kind of like unique... Wait, no. Eat. Yup, yup, yup. You can level up. Bidoof, probably.
Gosh. Gosh, Sora. The door to darkness is all right here, and you're just busy trying to still find Riku. I think you gotta face the facts that it's just not that in you, man.
I know there's like a lot of like shippers for Kingdom Hearts. Man, I love that there'll never be any romance in that series. It's gonna be like, yeah, we're all good friends. That's the limit. I'm sorry for anyone who thinks, no, my ship, it will come to fruition. No, it won't. There's no romance in Kingdom Hearts. It's just gonna be people being like, okay, that was a waste of time. There's no romance in Kingdom Hearts. It's just gonna be people saying, yeah, we're besties, yeah. Yeah, and we're all good friends who hang out. Oh yeah, I'm leaking. Text of 163. Oh, okay. I guess he's just a guest character then, isn't he? There's no romance in Kingdom Hearts there, folks. I'm sorry. The only status quo, indeed. It's something I've had to accept over the years, and someday you will as well. But there will never be any romance. It may allude to something, but it will never resolve in anything. No matter what you think, no matter what illusions there are, it will never be anything more than just, yeah, we're all good friends here. Yeah, yeah. Let's use the radar orb. Okay, I was hoping we could find some nearby Pokemon just to level up Bidoof, but I guess not. Ooh. Ooh. A warp orb. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Okay. Have a berry. Have a very good time. Gosh. Oh. How much money do I have? Luminous orb. Rainy orb. Slumber orb.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, it does give me a bit of a heart attack every single time that happens. Team, how many to level up you? 58. We can take out one more guy. Oh, Caclion's counted as an enemy. That's interesting. Did one of the Pokemon just die? Oh no, there it is. Oh, well, we can go on.
We've gone pretty far. Aren't we to Jirachi's place yet?
I don't really know. I don't really know either. I was too busy looking at.
I got this whole like TikTok nerd anime normie fan. So gross.
I was too busy trying to roll for Genshin Impact characters that I didn't even pay attention to how deep in Jirachi is. I've also been playing a lot of Honkai Star Rail. I really like Kafka. She has good boobies. I love MiHoYo and HoYoverse. They have the best video games. What? Shadow of the Colossus? I've never heard of that game before. What do you mean it's a good game? The only good games are ones with hot anime women. I can't talk about this anymore. It's too embarrassing. It's probably close. We just need a little farther.
Oh, is that right? All right, let's dig our heels in. I'll do my best.
Hello, friend. Let's go and save and continue.
Have you played the My Hero Academia Battle Royale? It's pretty cool. I really like Hawks. He's one of the best characters in the game.
I actually watched my brother play. Okay, when my brother came home over Christmas, I watched him play that. It looks like a really unbalanced mess of a game, though he has fun with it. Paralysis, Pecha Berry. Huzzah! Take that, you gaylord! Snow is Otacon.
It's just like in my Japanese animes.
Yeah, like modern like TikTok normie anime fan is just like an evolution of Otacon, isn't it? Oh, I missed Bidoo's level up line. Oh man, what did he say? Oh, it's really. Oh dear. They couldn't even give me an item which, like, maybe resist hail damage, could they? Ah, well. This is life, I guess. Can I get a sun orb? Sunny orb. Pick up. Spurn orb. Info. Warps all enemies in the room to random locations on the floor. That sounds pretty good, but I can afford it. Decoy orb. Sunny orb. Got one of these as well. Oh no! Sunny orb, go! Oh, he has three bag compartments. That's interesting. Man, this guy's more stacked than I am. What the heck? All hit orb. I guess that lets him hit all targets on the field. Calculate multi-chain more. And on this floor, you'll find the Sunny Orb. On our next floor, you'll also find Sunny Orbs, as well as Rainy Orbs, and Mach Speed Orbs. Mach All Orbs. I'll use our team members in the room a Focus Energy status. A Pokemon with the Focus Energy status will have its critical hit ratio boost. Okay. That's kind of useful. Deep Star Cave, B2F. Oh, an apple. Isn't it really done a decent job of balancing the difficulty of this area there? Like, there's lots of items to take advantage of to make the game easier, but also, like, they don't give you basically anything to prepare beforehand except for your own money, and it's like, I don't think a lot of people want to spend their own money preparing for it when it's a one-time event, which is cool. Let's go with the Rain Orb. Do we have one? Oh, I don't. I should use the barbs. Barbara, give me my chocolate milk. That's easy. Hup, hup. Big on. Wait, where's my ground? Big on, thought. I thought I had like iron thorns. Here we go. So what moves us know? And it has Grass Whistle. It has Icy Wind. Was it? Ooh. Stamina Band. Items. Info. Slows out. Oh, that's pretty. Okay. That's cool. Just, I mentioned this earlier on, but I've been playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue as well, on the side, just so I can try and. Just so I can try and do the post-game stuff, and I'm gonna have to do the Sunny Orb just in case I die. There's a lot of, like, even just so far my brief experience of the game, there's a lot of cool additions to Mr. Dungeon. Oh my god, a Bronzong. Bruh. Wake up! There's a lot of cool additions, like, and just not in just terms of, like, quality of life, but just, like, cool items and things like that. Ho! Okay, cool. And it just makes a really, like... There's a lot of cool strategies you can try and do in the game. It's really interesting. Scanner orb. That's pretty good. Ooh. Are we here? I kind of like how... Okay. This game is a much slower start than Red and Blue. Red and Blue is really, like, into it straight away. But it's also a super basic story as a result. This is a lot more going on in it, which I kind of like. A lot of people don't like Sun and Moon because it's very hand-on, a lot of dialogue. I didn't really have a problem with it when I first played it. I really like Sun and Moon. And I just don't have a problem with that. It's not an issue for me. It doesn't look as bad as like Sword and Shield anyway, but yeah.
Huh? This looks like a dead end. This looks like the deepest part, the depths of the Star Cave. Oh, where's Jirachi? Oh, who's there?
Gah!
Who is that?
You really are so gullible. To come trusting me all the way here.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was actually Snover betraying us then. But never mind. I don't have a problem with it at all. I like the story in Sun and Moon. I hated Ultra Moon. I got that game because my brother got it and wanted me to play it with him, so I could get the new Pokemon. I didn't want to buy this, but I bought it because he got it. And I really regretted it because I think Ultra Moon sucks dick. It's so bad. It's not a good game at all, but I really like Normal Moon, that's the thing.
Huh? Who are you?
Long time no see.
Haven't seen you since you met at Treasure Town.
What are you doing here? Jirachi's place in Star Cave is... I thought me and Snover were the only ones who had the map and knew how to get here. Why are you here?
Jirachi was never here.
Oh, so he did betray us.
What?
Star Cave, Jirachi, they were all made up. They were never here from the start. That's what I'm saying. You were tricked into coming here by us, you see.
What? Us? What do you mean us?
We're the band of thieves, Team Rogue.
We trick our marks and take what we want. We're thieves, we're rogues. Do you get it? We're the bad guys! Oh, there's a Chasel emote?
And I'm their leader. You may have thought of me as basic anime fan number 37,000, but it was me, Snover! The great Snover! That time, when you were standing in front of Kecleon's shop, stewing?
Oh no, they stole the money!
What should I do? Should I buy it? Shouldn't I? I don't know. To tell you the truth, I got the money for...
No, Bidoof, you were... No, they were spying on you!
Right then, we were watching you. When you pulled out that big wad of money, what a mark!
Why'd I bring that on a rescue mission? That's extremely dangerous.
I suddenly had an idea.
Normally you don't bring that amount of money with you on a rescue mission, you'd store that away.
I thought that money was ours to take, but if we mugged you right then and there, there would have been an uproar.
And time you got rejected on a date, that was me in disguise. Oh, well, that makes me actually feel a little worse, if anything. That doesn't make me feel better at all. I guess that's not the point, but... Well, now I went from feeling bad to feeling even worse. That's kind of... I mean, I'm sure you're embarrassed by this, but I feel even worse now. I mean... Now I just feel like a complete incel, but what do I know? I guess I'll just have to... I don't know, go back to being lonely.
That's why I put on this little show, to lure you out here.
Then, the story about Star Cave and Jirachi is,
A complete fabrication. You see, we were pretty excited when we laid our hands on that ancient map. Which has come true here, so we heard. We could get rich, so we came here to find out. But there's nothing here. It's just a dead end. We were so disappointed.
No, I actually never played Metal Gear. I should probably play Metal Gear. I know Buster is a big fan of Metal Gear, my mod, Buster. He really wants me to play it all the time. So maybe I'll play Metal Gear on stream.
We were so disappointed. It's just a fake.
That map, that is.
Still angry, we came to Treasure Town. And there you were. Too bad. Your money. We're taking it. Prepare yourself.
Oh, it's your 3-on-1, okay. And he's level 22, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. All hit all, okay. He accidentally, decoy orb. Hang on, what does a decoy orb do? Info. Ooh. Big on. Oh, he caught it. Never mind. Items. Oh man, this sucks. This is not going to end up well for me. Oh. Oh, I had to use a reviver seed. Okay. Oh, was I meant to lose that? Okay.
It's too tough.
I got kind of close, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, just remember that image, this image where it's like Bidoof versus like 5 legendary Pokemon in a horde battle, like Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Regigigas, and something else. And it's like, Bidoof, they outnumber you 5-1! Then it is an even fight!
Even though you're weak, you're gonna resist and make us ask?
Hurry up and give us your money.
No, the money, it's very important to me. Who do you think you are?
This one's really stubborn. Hey, you. We'll take it by force if we have to.
Yeah! Wait! What's going on? Who's there?
Huh? What?
1. Don't shirk work. 2. Run away and pay. 3. Smiles go for miles. Yo! That's so cool. Aww. Let's go. Great remix as well. Wigglytuff's Guild. Hold on. Wigglytuff's Guild is here.
Uh-oh.
Everyone.
You! Don't you dare pick on our apprentice! You better be ready! What do we do? Going up against the famous Wigglytuff's Guild. Wait! Don't run away! Don't believe the worldwide reputation and rumors. Jirachi's not in this cave. Never has been. You're just scared of Wigglytuff's reputation of being really strong. Let's go, you guys. We'll take them on too. Yeah!
Come on, let's go, everyone. Come on, you're tired.
Holy shit. Where does it become hail? Oh, I can't even attack. Ah. Oh, they hit everyone. Okay. And I got frozen. That's great. I love this. Great gameplay. Wigglytuff, you missed every single fucking one. Jesus fucking tits, McGee. You're not that good. If you'd done that beforehand, that would have been really useful. Wait, the mud bomb worked? Oh, it's just not very... There's no immunity in this one, is there? In this dungeon. Hyper voice. I'm helping. Fucking. I got frozen. I didn't get to do fucking anything in that. It's such bullshit.
Strong.
Cool sound effect.
Hey, hey, maybe you should stop your wrongdoing. Hey, hey! Are you alright, Bidoof?
Thanks, everyone. It was all because you all came to help, and I'm all right. But what are you all doing here?
Shadow told us about you.
No, wait, no, I did really hype it.
Shadow told us about you acting strangely.
Shadow did?
You were acting really strange, daydreaming, and then suddenly you wanted to take the day off. So I talked to the guildmaster, and secretly followed you to see what you were up to.
Is that so?
I will say this one thing. It wasn't because I was worried about you. No, I didn't think I'd tag along because I was worried at all. You were acting really strange. I thought maybe you were deserting the guild, so I had to see for myself, that's it. Don't misunderstand.
Well put. Yeah. Ah, yeah, well put.
Well said, truly.
Shout out when hey! Shout out when you told everyone about Bidoof, you really were worried about him. Hey!
Be quiet. So everyone coming along. At first it was going to be myself and the guildmaster coming to rescue Bidoof, but in the end everyone wanted to come along. Because
once we heard you were acting strange, Bidoof, we couldn't ignore it.
Oh, you've always been strict teachers in your training. But, you know, you guys are on a butthole sniffing adventure.
Come on!
Doing around for you, knucklehead. It's on a butthole sniffing adventure. Come on! But, of course, we still care about you, Bidoof, so... Come on, we're just glad you're safe. Everyone, I'm sure happy. You did all this just for me, gosh. But here I've got to cause you all trouble again. I just can't seem to do anything.
Oh no! Oh.
I just can't seem to do anything right. Yep.
What? That's not true.
Well,
nobody could take care of an entire band of thieves by themselves. Hey, hey!
You've gotten much stronger.
You're worried about failing, but that's how everyone becomes stronger. That's how the best explorer's gonna be that way. So failure is nothing to be embarrassed about. Guildmaster, everyone, thank you. Thank you so much. Truly, I'm sorry for troubling you. From now on, I won't be afraid of failure. I'll be patient and do my best.
Yeah, come on, man. That's the spirit.
And that band of thieves were pretty second-rate, weren't they?
Hey, that's right. But never mind that. So this is Star Cave. I shouldn't have just given it up and gone home. Hey!
Huh? But there's nothing here, right? The cave just comes to a dead end right there. Drachy's not here, right?
Hey, Bidoof. Did you forget? We're an exploration team. Don't make fun of the Guildmaster's Guild.
Probably right around here.
Oh, yeah, get Yum-Tard, you fucking bitch wall. Yum-Tar! Can I get some Yum-Tars in chat?
What? The wall collapsed. There's a huge opening there. There's more to this cave?
All right, let's go!
I bet that rare Pokemon Jirachi's in there.
Hey, hey, what should they all think about what we're going to ask for? Hey, hey! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited! Like, yeah!
Everyone, wait a moment. It's too bad, but not everyone can go ahead.
What?
Why not, Guildmaster?
This exploration. This is Bidoof's exploration. Come on, fellas. What? Mine? Oh, by golly. Yup, Bidoof's. You're the one who's got this map, Bidoof, and you're the one who's adventured all the way here. That's why. You should go on ahead, but alone, Bidoof.
Yeah, when you say it like that. That's the way it should be.
I can only help you this far. The rest is up to you, Bidoof. Use your own strength and do your best to have a successful exploration. Guildmaster, thank you so much. Yup, yup.
Bidoof, do your best. Be sure to tell us all about your exploration later on.
Do your best. Ah, yeah.
Everyone, thank you all so much. Gorge. But, okay then. I'm off, yup, yup. I'll do my best exploring, yup, yup.
Hey, do your best. I really wanted to go. Quiet, you. Quiet.
Oh, that was something interesting. When I was playing Mr. Dungeon Blue, I noticed this. The Dugtrio will talk to the Diglett as the son. It's like, they'll say, our son. And it's like, oh yeah, because you're like a weird conglomerate now, aren't you? Like, listen here, our son. Instead of saying my son, listen here, our son. And like, yes, we do this.
You can do it, Bidoof.
Do your best.
There we go.
Hey, hey.
Anyway, Guildmaster, you were cool today as always. Yay!
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Handing over the exploration to Bidoof was a very generous gesture, I think. Because Jirachi will grant wishes, you know. So, you could have made a wish for all the perfect apples you can eat.
Oh. Of course, the Guildmaster is just wonderful.
His personality and presence is such a commanding aura. We're all proud to say that we're apprentices in the guild. Hey, hey!
I also joined the guild because I admired your Guildmaster.
Everyone, our wonderful Guildmaster's best pupil is me, and don't you forget it.
Alright, I'm going.
Yeah, Diglett talking his feet. Yeah, and the Magnemites feet. He has them.
Hey! Everyone, stop the Guildmaster!
Guildmaster, you can't do that.
Oh my gosh, the Guildmaster's starting to struggle.
That's a good face on Sunflora as well, actually. Great face.
Whoa, he's so strong! Ow! Everyone, we have to stop him no matter what.
Anyway, the Guildmaster, he's so cool and
Mischievous. What a great face on Trimecha there as well.
Yay!
Come on, I need to get my perfect apples. Come on! Come on!
Oh, it's still going. Okay.
Begone.
Not Bagon. He's already been knocked out.
Begone.
Oh dear. Items. Do I have any healing items? Oh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay, Iron Thorn, go. Hurl. Awesome. Ooh. Okay. I should use Defense Curl as well, shouldn't I? Hang on, how long does this last for? Info. And does that just last for the entire floor? Is that like an entire floor's worth of a buff? Ooh. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Moves. Growl. I think lasts until the entire floor. Ooh, I see. I just need to, as long as I can avoid a wonder tile, it's fine. Oh dear. Man, those defense boosts are really helping out there. Oh damn. Unless Gulpin's is really weak. Awesome. Ooh, Totter Seed. So that confuses people, right? So I throw that at people.
Begone, Psyduck.
Man, Psyduck really was bad in, like, Mr. Dungeon Blue as a starter Pokemon. Not a great pick. But I got him on the quiz, so that's what I went for. Using it more than once would make him untouchable, at least in physical moves. Defense Curl, go! Interesting, Defense Curl is so much lower PP, though. Okay. Rainy Orb. Let's... Items. Well, I don't need as many Rainy Orbs, and honestly, they'll probably be worse for me. Swap. Cool. They'll probably be worse for me in the long run at the moment, because of, like, if there's Psyduck walking around with other Pokemon with water moves, that would be not in my best interest. Reviver Seed, I actually need that, okay. Hang on, moves. Let's do another defense curve. Oh yeah, okay, that's the same as in normal games then, cool. Items, let's have a... Oh, okay. Do we need to level him up, I wonder? Summary. The next level is 503. The frick is that? It's a Bronzong. Okay. Let's use the thorn. Hurl! Hurl it, hurl. Oh dear. Okay, let's go. Man, Psyduck's really weak. The weather's become snow. The movement's interesting. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. There was a snow weather condition here long before the it got replaced hail in the games, in the mainline games. That's cool. Proceed. Okay. I can probably level up on this floor. Items. Scanner orb. I'm trying to use it some... Ooh. Hello. What do we have here? Oh. Orb. Orb? A quick orb. What does that do? Moves. Defense count. Use that. And then we'll just use the thorn on you again. Those thorns are really not very good. And they get like higher level thorns as well, don't you? There, like iron thorns are probably the weakest ones. What does this do? Items, quick orb, info, boost the movement speed. Okay, swap that with the rainy orb. Ooh. I kind of want to level up, actually. Iron Thorn, nice. Items. Let's... Hang on, what's the stomach at? Items... We can eat an apple. We have several apples. Can use them long distances, even that... Yeah. They're super useful. Okay, never mind. Didn't end up leveling up. Star Cave Pit. Hopefully there's no boss here, which will need me to... Oh, this is so pretty. Man, I really get why, like... God, so much of this game is just like aesthetic DS peak. You know what I mean?
Well, I've come pretty far. Golly, this here looks like another dead end. Yup, yup. Was this really the deepest point of the cave?
It's just such peak, like... Ugh. It just looks so peak, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Ew, so sleepy.
Where's that voice? Wait a minute. Gorsh, is that voice?
Who is it? Who's there?
You mean me? I'm Bidoof. Who are you?
Hang on, wait. If this is Jirachi, maybe... Me? I'm Jirachi.
Jirachi? You're the Jirachi, aren't you?
That's right. Speaking of, who are you?
Well, I'm Bidoof. Didn't I already say that?
Suddenly the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. Oh yeah, the one smoking. Yeah.
I heard that you can grant wishes, Jirachi? Is it really true?
Yep. It's true. But right now, I'm pretty sleepy, so I can't really help you. Sorry. And I usually toss and turn in my sleep. So, if you're nearby, I'll probably attack you. Sorry if I do. Doesn't Jirachi sleep like 2,000 years normally?
What?
I'm so sleepy. Well. Yeah, Jirachi sleeps like 2,000 years. I was saying before earlier on. Great song. Love this. No, I was saying before, like, Jirachi's... Oh god, I didn't do that accident. Moves. Defense go. So you can't use orbs in, like, boss rooms, can you? Unless... Okay. Awesome. I don't have any... Oh, hang on. Begone! I forget, do flanks still work in this game? Like, if you attack them from the back of the side, there's more damage. Oh yeah, his normal, his steel type. I forgot about that. Man, Jirachi is like it's like Marwild. It's like a steel type which is not like a steel type. I wonder why they chose Steel Psychic as its typing. Items. Let's go with a... Oh, that had a lot of damage. Begone! Okay, I have his Iris Steel. Forgot that. Growl. Oh, nice. Okay, just about. Thank God I picked those Reviver Seeds on the way.
What? What's going on? Whoa!
Well, I don't think Jimmy Neutron's dad there. Like, oh, listen here, Jimbo.
Alright, I'm fully awake. So awake. My name is Jirachi. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Bidoof. Golly, how many times do I need to tell him?
Your name is Bidoof. So, Bidoof, you better listen well. I grant wishes for those who manage to wake me up.
What? All of a sudden? I'm not ready for this yet.
Ahem. Alright, I'll listen. What is your wish, Bidoof?
My wish? My wish is,
I want to be the best explorer, to eat lots of yummy food, to sleep well, to get lots of items, to rule the world, to be the best explorer. Get lots of items, sleep well, eat lots of yummy food has to be my favorite, my pick. Or maybe to become rich, I don't know. Let's go best. It's what he's wanted.
that's right. My dream, it was become the best explorer ever. Yep.
Huh? Something wrong? What's your wish, Bidoof? Something wrong? You don't have a wish?
My dream is to become the best explorer ever. Yep.
The best explorer. Oh. The best explorer. Got it. That's pretty easy. Okay, here we go.
Whoa! Wait a moment, please.
Huh? What is it?
Golly, well, my dream is to become the best explorer ever. That's true. At first, I thought I'd come down here and ask you for that. But I'm giving up on that plan.
Truly? Why?
Because I've come to see it's not something you can wish for, by golly. You gotta work hard. Once you've really done your best, put in the effort, then you can feel like a worthy explorer. You gotta have lots of experiences, lots of feelings and memories. Those are the ways you learn, grow, and get better little by little. Yup. Yes, sirree. I got a clearer on all. I got a lot clearer on all this stuff during this adventure. So my wish to be the best explorer ever. Jirachi, I'm not asking you for that anymore.
I see. Well spoken. So you don't have any wishes? What you just said, it shows something about you. Not everyone can resist being greedy. You're a good Pokemon, Bidoof. I've come to like you. So, if you don't have a wish right now...
Wait.
Something Hank Hill there for a sec.
Hey, yup. Wait just a moment, please. Yup.
What is it?
You just said a nice thing about me not being greedy, Jirachi. So maybe I shouldn't ask.
It's alright. Go ahead.
If you'll still grant me a wish, I wish for a buddy who could teach stuff to, who I could teach stuff to.
Oh,
A buddy? You're training at the guild, aren't you, Bidoof? So, you want a buddy, Bidoof. Someone you can show around and give a helping hand to?
That's right. During this adventure, golly, thanks to Guildmaster and everyone in the guild caring about me, I felt so incredibly happy, yup. But I don't want to get used to it and start acting spoiled or anything. That's why there's a reason I'd like a pal or two. If I had a buddy, gosh, a pal I could share what I learned with, I'd like it better and better as I push forward, you know what I mean?
Yes. Got it. Your wish, Bidoof? I will make it come true.
Really?
Yep. Maybe it won't be soon, but sooner or later, you'll see some new faces at the guild. You should look forward to it.
he wished for us. That's so cute. Oh my god, my heart. Oh. That's so cute. Oh.
You should look forward to it.
Oh, thank you, Jirachi. Thank you so much.
Oh, so cute. See, this is another thing, right? The first game doesn't have characters like this. Like, the first game doesn't have Bidoof, right? Like, who's just got, like, even without this extra story, Bidoof has such a wonderful personality, which really comes across. I don't think the first Mystery Dungeon had that, and, like, you're gonna get it with the added story and stuff. Oh, god, they're so cute.
And so my exploration of Star Cave came to an end. Yup. And now...
Huh? LJ, your eyes look a bit puffy. LJ, what's wrong? Couldn't sleep? Huh? My eyes too. I see. We're pretty busy every day with assignments, aren't we? We just entered the guild and there's still so much we don't know, but let's keep at it.
Really? There really is a new apprentice. And not only that, there are two of them.
Aww.
Jirachi, thank you so much. Yup. As your older buddy, LJ and Quartz, I won't let you down. I'm gonna work hard in my guild training each and every day.
Oh, it was so cute though. Aww. Cute. Aww. That was honestly so adorable. Bless. Much like last time, that probably took way longer to get through than I thought it would, probably because I just keep interrupting myself. But man, that was worth it. That was so good. Oh, oh man. Thank you to all the staff involved. I appreciate it. Background illustrations. These guys are the real MVPs, making such great set pieces. Hisashi Nagai, Shigeru Kawahara. Thank you very much. Mei Seto, Emi Bota, Kazutomi Sawa. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Is this character design? Or is this just like character writing? Background, Yuko Nakagawa, thank you very much. Yoshiko Ota, thank you. Chika Hirano, thank you. Hiroko Fujikawa, thank you very much. This reminds me, actually. So, Thank you very much to everyone involved. Yeah. I remember, what's her name? I can't remember her name now. She was like an artist. One of the staff on. She's working Okami and Bayonetta, and she worked on The Evil Within as well. But she mentioned how one of her first jobs was working on Okami as an artist, and she mentioned how like, hey, it would be really cool if you have Mr. Orange's house, which is a giant orange on it. She said it'd be really cool if it like burst out into juice. And someone's like, maybe, I don't know. But then she would find out later on that it actually was added in and they took a suggestion into account. And yeah, they added it to the game. And I thought, because you can slice the oranges off of Mr. Orange's house and it will explode into juice. It's really funny. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that until she posted about it. Ikumi Nakamura, that's it. Ikumi Nakamura. She got really big from being on E3 a while ago. I think it was a Ghostwire Tokyo. Perking and items stored in the special episodes will be stored in the Duskull Bank. Hang on, so respectively. It's positive. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Okay. I don't want to. It helps a lot to have some feedback from people sometimes because you get tunnel vision while developing. But yeah, no. I think it was like one of her first jobs was like as a background artist on Okami, and like that's what she just brought it up with one of the other staff members as a funny suggestion. And I guess she was again, she posted about this like I think like 2 or 3 years ago on Twitter or something like that, and she posted the clip of you being able to slice the orange. I didn't know this until she posted that you could do it. You could slice the orange and it would explode into juice, and it's like she suggested that, and she didn't even know it was put in until the game was finished. But man, it's cool going back to Okami actually after like knowing more stuff. Like playing it when I was young, I didn't know this, but like you have like the Daruma dolls, and like the idea of Daruma dolls is that you paint one of the eyes, and then to make a wish, and when the wish comes true, you paint the other eye in to indicate that it's come true. And you'll find these like Daruma statues throughout your travels. And I didn't know this, but until I realized years later, like, oh, I can do this now, where you can like put a dot in the other eye to paint the eye in, and it will like count as completed, and the Daruma doll will turn into an item, and it's really cool. It's really, really fun. Well, yeah, you know, Darumaka and Pokemon is based on the Daruma doll. I think that's more commonly known, but yeah, that's the idea behind them. And yeah, in Okami, you can like complete the Daruma doll to complete the wish, and then it will give you an item for it. It'll pop over into an item. I think that's really cool. And you know, there's a bunch of cool stuff like that. Like, I didn't really notice this, but like all the brush techniques you get in that game, they're all like based on like, they all come from like different gods, and all the gods are based on like the Chinese zodiac or lunar zodiac, whatever you want to call it. But you know, all the different animals like the tiger, the dragon, the dog, all that stuff. And but there's also like the 13th one, the cat statue, the cat who's like is like all alone, and you have to go to this massive tower to get the cat's ability. And it's kind of reference to how like in the story of how the animals became the zodiac, the cat was left behind because the rat tricked it, and it was the last one. It didn't arrive to the god's palace or whatever it was. And there's different stories. Sometimes it's like a try the Wii one. Oh, it's fantastic! It's easily one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, like there's a lot of like a lot of cool stuff in Okami, a lot of cool mythology stuff as well to learn about. I want to play Okami Den on stream actually. I think I maybe do that by my own at home. I don't know. But anyway, okay, we're still gonna carry on with the stream. I've just realized I've been playing this for like 3 hours. I have not stretched or anything like that, or taken a break. So I'm gonna do that now. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. So 1 moment, please. Hup. Yeah, I'll just have the music on in the background. So hang on. Hello again. We're back. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Oh. Actually, hang on 1 second. I'm going to stretch my back a bit more. 1 second. That should do it. Thank you, Tiki. Appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Okay, let's continue with the main story. Oh yeah, Drowsy counts as a boss. That's interesting, because like, in the first game, the first kind of boss character you like is Skamori, who doesn't actually count as a boss fight, which is interesting. I guess it's like a mini-boss for them here? I don't know. Or maybe it just counts bosses differently in this game. Okay, so you defeated Drowsy in the main story last time, so what comes next? Ah, you two, let me give you your assignment for today. Look up jobs in the job bulletin board and outlaw notice board. Do the list of jobs that will do for today. Understood? No checking your work, okay? Well, if you understand, get on with it. Okay. Can I talk to Krug yet?
You got yourselves a wanted criminal, so you really can get things done. Of course, what you did is only what's expected of any exploration team.
Alright, Diglett, time to buck up and focus! Let's do our best, Loudred. I imagine he's like a little private in the military, and like Doug Trio is like the corporal or something like that. I thought there was another level here. That's I'm just remembering wrong. Oh, it's Team Tasty.
What's that?
You want me to explain how the job? Wait, I forget. Is this one a male or female? I don't know. You want me to explain how the job bulletin board works? Oh, let me explain. First, you want to sign up for the job bulletin board. Press A. You do the job. Let's go make the job. It's not a job. You must take a job. Okay. Okay.
The jobs on the boards range from easy to difficult. The easy jobs are with the letter E. The jobs get progressively difficult from D to C and so on. If you're starting out and you're unsure of your skills, you should start with the easiest jobs rated E. Pardon? Me? I'd never choose a hard job rated C or anything like that. Yeesh.
And see that signboard on the left? That is the Pokemon Exploration Deep Federation Q&A. It's the list of topics you should be financed as explorers. You should definitely look at it if you don't understand something.
Oh my god, there's like 3 dogs barking. three big barks. Bark. Bark. Bark.
So, you all ran out the other day. So you all ran out the other day because you had to rescue little Azul? Oh my golly, I'm impressed that you caught yourselves now on the process. Yep, I need to pick up the pace. Gotta have you rookies show me up.
God, he's such a cute guy. Oh, little Bidoof. Oh.
3 of us are the Poochyena brothers. We're Team Poochie.
Wow, what a creative name you will have.
We stick to tracking outlaws. We chase our targets, and then catch them when they're too tired to move.
It's actually not a bad idea. Like, actually, humans are kind of count like stamina hunters, where like a lot of animals in the wild. I mean, Tiki, you said you were a veterinarian, correct? You probably know this. You know, a lot of them can have like these big bursts of speed, but prolonged running for that length of time can't be maintained, especially when it's like you know, essentially you're pushing your entire rib cage into yourself. When they're running, so it's a lot of animals are designed for bursts of rapid speed, but for prolonged hunting, it doesn't work. And humans are kind of, when we used to be more of a hunter-gatherer society, no, yeah, obviously, you know, it's like it's what we can control our speed far better than other creatures can, and like we can do it for a longer period of time, so we can run for a long period of time. Because we don't have anything like basically our 4 limbs crunching our ribs into our body with every movement. So we can go for a long time. Obviously, you need to have the physical capacity for it, but you can do it for a long time. Not to mention, we also have like the mental fortitude for it a lot of the time as well. Like, we can find something and hunt it down, and we'll track it for a long. We can have the potential to track it for a long time. Many other creatures just give up because it's more energy than it's worth. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, more quick consumption engine muscles. Yeah. Like, you know, yeah. It's like we. I don't know how that happened, but that's how we were able to get involved in a hunting society a lot of the time. that's how hunting worked. And like, obviously, a lot of times people would hunt in large groups as well, which helped. But yeah, which having someone to help you out with it can kind of really like keep you on track with it as well. But it's uncommon to find just that like to find that kind of thing in the wild as well. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, maybe some sharper teeth. I don't know. No, musculature, natural musculature, teeth. Granted, a lot of primates though are like climbing around a lot of the time, which is how they kind of develop their musculature, right? We don't do that. We don't need to do that. And you know, it's not like we're needing to develop make our houses from a small age into and just develop them from scratch. A lot of times they're made by other people who are dedicated to that work. Oh no, absolutely, yeah, they're really fucking dangerous. I remember, I think it was in the reboot of Planet of the Apes, the ones with all the Caesar the monkey and all that, Caesar the chimp, and apparently they were considering very early on using actual chimps for it. Basically everyone they spoke to about it who was an expert on the field suggested against it because, yeah, they can be extremely aggressive. You know, whilst they can be very, very loving around humans, you know, there can be a lot of familiarity. They are also, you know, wild animals with instinctual behaviors, which can cause them to be extremely aggressive. Many people have lost like digits on their hands because of them, even like the most experienced people. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like extremely much as we would like to think otherwise, it's really uncommon to find chimps which are so amicable with humans that they wouldn't even dare try and fight you, right? It's rare to find. In a similar way, dogs are the same, right? Like, more people die of dog attacks than any other animal in the world, right? Dogs are one of the most common killers of humans on the planet. And it's understandable why so many people have a fear of dogs. Fear of... Is it agoraphobic? Is that... I can't remember. What's the term for fear of dogs called? But that's one of the most common fears on the planet. I have it a bit myself, honestly. Not a lot, but like, I'm like... Sometimes you'll see a dog coming, I'm like, nope. It's cool to have a fraction of the ability. No, absolutely, yeah. They have it innate, absolutely. But again, you know, they're in an environment where they need to develop that. You know, it's not like baby chimps or orangutans just have the strength to climb around. Look, that's why a lot of the time they'll just hang on to their mothers. I mean, I was reading Bambi last night. I think I mentioned it earlier because we were doing a reading stream, and I was reading Bambi last night, and like it mentions how it's really interesting that deers can stand up on four legs within moments of being born. Because there's a bird which comes in very early on to inquire about it, and is complaining like, oh yeah, well, yeah, when birds are born, they're all helpless, and you need to hunt for them and get them food and make sure the nest is safe, and feed them. Whereas this deer can just stand up by itself and just kind of instinctually will go towards the mother's milk. They don't have back pain like we do. When I say that, I'm stretched my back and having lower back pain at the moment, but whatever. Oh, I didn't remember. I'm sorry, Tiki. I was more I think in hindsight, I was trying to look more on like what I could improve on in the stream, because there's a lot of stuff to improve on, but that's okay. That's all part of it all. You know what I mean? Comment because I was going. I see. I hope it was enjoyable for you. I hope it was a pleasant experience, Tiki. Excellent.
Outlaws are also ranked. They're using the E. Criminals get tougher in D rank, even tougher in C, and so on.
We target only outlaws with C rank. They have bigger baddies on them than the ones with E and D ranks. There's a catch. Outlaws with the C rank are much tougher. You have to fight those crooks carefully, otherwise you can take a beating. These guys seem, despite being like a bunch of Poochianos, these guys seem really good. Though, granted, I guess like the idea of Mystery Dungeons is that like your evolution doesn't necessarily dictate how strong you are. Like, to my understanding, evolutions don't even change your stats that much in this game, and you know, the idea is that like, well, a lot of people can't evolve at the moment due to whatever disturbance is going on in the world at that time. Where's Spinder? Hi! You're going out on exploration? Give us the base, Mon, just fine, yeah. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hopes and dreams! This is... What? You okay there, bud? Man, I like Splinter's design a lot. It's cute. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. It's all reversal. Pokemon tried to mimic it with Wait, it's actually something Digimon got right. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Man. Okay. There's something really interesting about Digimon's power scaling, right? So Digimon's power scaling, kind of like Pokemon, is very linear, right? It's a very linear power scaling. Yes, this is evolution beats this one. It's stronger than this one, right? And in the anime, in the manga, or manga, it's mainly just animes. There are some mangas, I guess, but like, it's all very much like, yes, this is like, it's extremely difficult for a lower level evolution line in Digimon. Oh, there's nothing to pick, okay. It's extremely difficult to... The thing about Digimon is you don't hardmon. You're given one partner that was made just for you. No, yeah, that's cute, right? Yeah, it's fun. Like, obviously, I think everyone has their dream who they like, but yeah, it's like you get your one guy, and the thing is, that guy also has potential to be many things, right? Like, I don't think it's necessarily better than Digimon, but necessarily better than Pokemon. But it is an interesting take where it's like, we're talking about Digimon, Lemmy. That's what we're talking. We're on about like Digimon and how it's different from Pokemon, right? So like, Digimon, it's like, well, it doesn't have a linear evolution line. A lot of Digimon lines are branching out, and I guess the idea is that it's like, every time a Digimon evolves, it's absorbing new data, right? And by that, it's like, well, it's how you've raised it. How you've raised it is information given to it. Information is data. That data will transform what it will become. So if you raise it well, it might become something different to say if you raise it something badly, or if you maybe overfeed it, or if you starve it, or if you, I don't know, tell it really bad jokes, it might get pissed off, or it might think they're really funny, and that might affect how it evolves. Like, even little personality things like that, right, can really affect it. And, you know, it can make guys really branch out in lots of weird ways. And, you know, obviously new evolutions are added all the time to the franchise, but it's really cool. And, like, one of my favorite examples of this is Guilmon. Yeah, everyone loves Guilmon and Digimon Tamers, big red dinosaur with absolutely baby mind. No, it's really cool. Okay, yeah, so in Digimon Tamers, the third season of Digimon, you have Guilmon. Well, the main character gets a Guilmon. It's a Digimon in the universe which he designed, and it accidentally comes to life. Guilmon is like a 4-foot tall, fire-breathing dinosaur. It's extremely violent, extremely dangerous, but it has the mind of a toddler. Oh yeah, no, they can talk as well, which I love. I don't like it when Digimon can't talk. But like, Kawagamon is often shown as a Digimon which can't talk, but then you have it in like Digimon World where it can talk, and I'm like, I like that more. Well, that's another thing, like, there's less continuity in like Digimon, because there's a bunch of different universes for it, and different versions of the franchise, which all have their different rules of how things work. So there's a lot of things which are codified and then aren't used later down the line and things like that. It offers a lot of different variety. Regarding Guilmon, it's cool. Like, yeah, he's this big, dangerous creature, dangerous monster, but he has the mind of a small child, basically, and like the main character, Tamers, Takato, he's basically trying to like raise him right, and like, yeah, no, this is good, and this is how you live, and all that good stuff. Whilst Guilmon is inherently is inherently giving into these like primal urges. He has to just destroy shit. Like, Guilmon will get into a fight, like, you know, when like reptiles, they do that cool where like the eye just like narrows out and it gets this focuses in. He does that, and it's really scary. And like, Guilmon's shown to be extremely powerful, but he just doesn't use that strength. And I guess the idea of Guilmon is that he goes up in evolution lines. These kind of violent tendencies can come out more and more and more, and eventually he'll reach a breaking point where, if he's been raised, or one of probably his two big evolutions he'll turn into are Gallantmon, known as Dupemon in Japan, or Megidramon. There's also Chaos Gallantmon, that's also kind of meant to be like a parallel or a mirror version of Megidramon, because they're kind of similar. Either way, Gallantmon is this like despite having all these violent urges, is almost always shown to be this like figure of overwhelming, this paragon of virtue, this figure of overwhelming goodness, of heroism, who fight to what's right, even when no one else would. Tamers having 3 main one. No, yeah, absolutely, I agree with that, yeah. Digimon Adventure, I think it does a really good job in, like, despite having a large cast, in being able to flesh everyone out. I do feel like everyone is a fleshed out character in it. Digimon Tamers, though, does, I think, because it has a smaller main cast, except it obviously grows as time goes on, because it has a smaller main cast of, like, only 3 main characters, each with their own singular Digimon, their relationships with each other and the Digimon's personality, the humans' personalities, are able to, like, be explored much more. Like, no, there's a lot of, like, anxiety between, oh, I can't remember his name now, the guy with Terriamon and the guy who his tamer, I can't remember. There's a bit of anxiety there where he's, like, terrified of evolving Terriamon because Terriamon turns to a fucking gun-toting lunatic when he evolves. Rika is this really lonely girl who is desperate to try and get some kind of any form of recognition in life, basically, and she just thinks, oh well, I got this Digimon now, I'll just make it evolve, and that's how it happened. And it's like, and Renamon is kind of understanding of this and wants what's best for Rika, but, like, you know, there's a lot of cool, interesting dynamics, and it's hard to explain it all in, like, a couple of moments. They are made with... Yeah. No. Well, the thing, Tamers is really interesting as well, because it has a much darker twist on a lot of it, where Digimon are designed for fighting, right? In the similar vein to how Pokemon, in early Pokemon games, it said, oh yeah, you need to be careful in the wild grass, because Pokemon are naturally violent and they will attack you. Something which they've gone away from, which I think is a rather big bit of shame, because it's like, one thing I think I mentioned this the other day, one thing I don't like is that, why are you using the word Pokemon as synonymous for animal? Why does this exist as a word then? And we're all normal animals if you're going to name Pokemon after certain animals and stuff, right? It's one of those things where if you question it too much, the world just breaks apart, right? Unfortunately, Pokemon is one of those things where when you question the world too much, everything collapses in on itself because none of it makes sense or thought about. Digimon Tamers is really interesting though, because it's like, hey, we've got the first 2 Digimon seasons which have established things. Let's make this new thing, which is completely different, separate world, and we're going to try and sort of upend everything. It's like, yeah, no, Digimon are designed for fighting. They exist to kill each other and absorb their data, and then kill more. And that's another thing, actually. Tamers introduced, like, a permanent death, which could be applied to Digimon. So normally, just to make you know, Lemmy, Digimon don't die, and this is because they all start as a V-pet, right, where, similar to Tamagotchi, as you trade your Tamagotchi or your Digimon, it will grow, you feed it, and then it will eventually die after a while. But the thing is, they'll get reborn. In Digimon, the idea is that their data gets recycled and repurposed as an egg, which will then hatch and become a new Digimon. And sometimes they retain the memory, sometimes they don't. It's different depending on the canonicity. Well, I figured, okay, fair enough. But it's depending on the canonicity, they may or may not retain memories of their previous life. But essentially, they get reincarnated as a new Digimon. Digimon Tamers introduced this thing where it's like, no, when Digimon kill each other, they can absorb their, and the Digimon dies and it gets turned into its base data. They can absorb their data. Just like you say, just saying it quickly, like. But yeah, no, in Tamers, the interesting idea that, yeah, no, when Digimon dies and it just turns into data, a Digimon can absorb that data. And that's what they're designed for. They're created, they kill each other, and then they absorb that data to grow stronger and accumulate more data until they can eventually get to higher and higher peaks of strength. That's the idea behind it. Which is interesting because it introduces the idea of that Digimon can permanently die by, like, being absorbed into the Digimon's being, and it gives this really kind of, like, dark edge to Digimon, where it's like, no, yeah, these guys could get killed, and there might not be a way to do that, and, like, it's like a thing where not absorbing data is, like, the weird thing. Like, a lot of these wild Digimon they're running into in Digimon Tamers, they're not going to have the moral high ground to say, I'm not going to absorb you. They'll do it in a fucking instant, because that's what the instincts say to do. I killed you, now I get your data, now I get stronger, because I have your information. Not exactly right. Yeah, there's this weird paranoia to Digimon Tamers, which I think makes... You know, there's a lot of stuff which makes Tamers a fan favorite amongst many people. But yeah. there's definitely like a darker edge to Tamers, which it kind of goes into some interesting stuff with it. And a lot of people kind of refer to it as like the Evangelion of Digimon in sometimes, and like I can see it. I've not even watched Evangelion. I played Goddess of Victory Nikke actually, and they've had 2 Evangelion events, one of which was just recently. I didn't pay attention to the story at all because I've never watched Evangelion. I don't care about it. I should watch it, right? I love mech series. I'd probably enjoy Evangelion. It's Tamers like a game. It's an anime. No, okay, so the anime, Digimon Adventure, Digimon Adventure 2, which like direct sequels, Digimon Tamers was the 3rd season, which kind of went into a whole new universe, and then Digimon Frontier was the 4th season, which also did its own thing, a completely separate universe, and they kind of kept doing that since. They've all done separate universes. Then it was season 5, I think it was Digimon Savers, which I'm actually going to start watching, because I've been, over the past like year or two, I've been watching a lot of old Digimon series, and like rewatching them, and I never actually finished Savers. I remember watching it back in YouTube in parts back in the day. I kind of remember I was doing that, watching anime in parts on YouTube, and I watched Digimon Savers. The English version was called Data Squad. I watched that on YouTube in parts, and I kind of got really near the end of the series, like episode 46 or 48, and I kind of just stopped watching it because I'm like, I don't need to finish this. And I just I didn't finish the series off. I'm like, why did I do that? So I'm gonna do that when I'm rewatching it now. Yeah. Let's have Digimon, even if it was the ugly ones. I'd watch YouTube poops with it. Nice. No, man, I'd love a Digimon. Digimon are great. I do wonder what Digimon... I have... Okay, obviously, like, you don't get to choose your Digimon. Digimon just kind of come around, but, like, I do wonder if I could have a Digimon, if I could choose, what would I pick? There is that new Digimon game coming out, though, which is like a Digimon story game. I've not played the first 2, but I do want to play them. And this is a game which has been planned for a long time now. It's going to be looking at the Olympus 12. But yeah, there's going to be a new one coming out. You have 3 starter Digimon in it, which I believe are Patamon, Gomamon, and Demi-Meramon? No. Demi-Devamon, or something like that? You can laugh at whatever dumb joke each other makes. That's fair. I appreciate it. I can respect that decision. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cool Digimon designs there. A lot of cool, weird Digimon. But, yeah, don't watch Digimon Adventure 2. That series is fucking hot garbage. I think that's a series of, like, some of the most wasted potential I've ever seen in a TV show. Jesus Christ. Ugh. God, thinking about Adventure 2 is like a... Thinking about Digimon Adventure 2 is just such a... Ooh, it grinds my gear. Ooh. Renamon is kind of too self-conscious. What do you mean by this? Because it's like a hot fox lady? Oh, that's another thing. Digimon are more like breedable than Poke. Listen, there are some Digimon which are just hot women. That's just a thing, right? Hang on. I'm going to show you a Digimon. Where's it gone? Some Digimon are just like, this is just a human woman. Where's it gone? I know I have it. I had it for a PowerPoint. There we go, okay. This is Beal Starmon. This is just like a hot woman, but it's a Digimon. I've heard... Oh, she got a question of purpose. Oh, you know, that's fair. I don't think that's a problem, though. I think it'd be your duty to try and help them to try and discover themselves more in that case. But, yeah. There's a lot of, like, very, like, breedable Digimon, I guess. I've heard of that part, yeah. This is just a human woman, right? Very cool, though. Like, nice abs, under boob. I got these cool little bullets which have faces on them. I always like bullets with faces. They're a very cool idea. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Some Digimon are just like, that's a human woman. What are you doing here? But yeah. And like, probably the most famous Angelwomon. Everyone knows Angelwomon. Very iconic. Probably a lot of people's first childhood crush, from my understanding. And like, yeah, she was pretty great. But yeah, Digimon Adventure 2 was a pretty terrible show. Don't watch that one. That was like, hey, there's all this cool stuff in the first season. Let's not do any of that. But also, all these new ideas we're going to do, let's introduce them, but then not do anything with them. That's going to be really cool. And it's like, it was not really cool, though. It was, in fact, quite the opposite of really cool. I heard the second movie sucks too. Which one? Okay. There are, like, multiple Digimon second movie. Okay. Digimon movies. The Digimon movies are really weird, right? Because, wait a second. In England, or sorry, in the English version of the anime even, right? When it was localized, what they did was, they put... Okay, no, let's go back to Japan first. In Japan, before the release of the Digimon anime, there was a short, like, 30-minute film, which is really cool, and it has, like, Greymon versus Parrotmon in it, right? And it was really, really cool. And very, very cool moment. Really cool fight. But yeah, it's kind of like a prequel to the anime, as it were. And then, it was only like 30 minutes, and then they have like the film Digimon Our War Game. Fantastic film, by the way. And that was also like a fairly short film, like 40 minutes, 50 minutes, something like that. And then they had a third one, which was the second season, Digimon Adventure 2, which has like, which is called, I think in Japan it was called Digimon Hurricane Touchdown. That was the film. It had like Terriermon's film debut and stuff like that. It was really cool. But yeah, those are all fairly short films, like between 30 and 40 minutes each, right? In Japan, in the English release, they were all localized and collaborated together as one film with a shared narrative and like some weird localization stuff. But it still worked well. It was just a good film to watch. But yeah, it was very differently done. Interestingly, they've recently re-released a lot of the films. They released the original Digimon the movie film, which was a collaboration, the film which coalesced them all together, as well as releasing each of the individual films, all redubbed with the original cast, except for the members who unfortunately died. Like, I remember the actress for the character Mimi from the original series. Unfortunately, she passed away a couple of years ago, so she unfortunately was not able to reprise her role. If she did, that would be a pretty neat trick. But yeah, they redubbed a lot of the films which had never been released separately before because they'd not been released outside of the main Digimon the movie coalescing thing. But yeah, and they did a bunch of really cool stuff with it. I've seen some of the... I've not watched them yet, but they did some really cool stuff with it. Very few slice of life moments. Started having some more entertainments on the season one. They're constantly creating it. Well, that's another thing. I think that's why the original Digimon Adventure works well compared to Digimon Adventure 2, right? So, again, I'm sorry, I'm throwing a bunch of stuff at you, which you've probably not heard of. In Digimon Adventure, it's an isekai, right, basically, where, like, the bunch of kids, they're on a summer camp thing, they all get sucked into the digital world, which is full of Digimon, and in the digital world is shown to this really weird place, right, where it's just, imagine, like, a bunch of, just weird leftover data from the human world. Imagine a world which has access to all the information of the internet, and like all the information is siphoned through it, and just like weird leftover stuff is just thrown into the digital world. Like you have like a weird beach which has a bunch of like phone booths, like telephone boxes, and they all actually work. But they all go to none of them go to any kind of line you want. You can't, if you try and ring any number, they'll go through to a random number in the world, probably in a language you don't understand. And they're just on this beach. They don't serve any purpose, but it's just a beach full of like weird telephone booths. Is that why some of the hot? Yes, it is why some of them are hot moments, because everything is just like from the internet. Yes, it's all like the data from the internet siphoned into the digital world. When a Digimon evolves, it's essentially taking on new data. Again, this can even be explained just through raising them differently. Like, yeah, if you raise someone well, that's just that's just the information they get changing. In the same way that when you have a conversation with someone, your personality can potentially change from that conversation, right? The information you gain from a conversation could have irrevocable impacts on you, because you are in a constantly changing state of mind, right? Your mind is not stationary. It is constantly being influenced by things around you, sensory things, intellectual things if you're on a conversation. But yeah, you're constantly getting new information, right? And that's how Digimon essentially raise and evolve. And depending on the information they get, that's how they evolve. And again, that's why many Digimon can evolve into many different things. Let's just take the starting Digimon, the very first Digimon, Agumon, the mascot of the franchise. Where originally, Agumon was one of the first Digimon released on the very first digital V-Pet thing, like a Tamagotchi kind of thing. And it could evolve into 3 potential evolutions, one being the most commonly known one being Greymon, Agumon into Greymon, but it could also evolve into Tyrannomon, or it could have, I think it was into Devimon, or was it Meramon? It was like Greymon, Tyrannomon, and either Devimon and Meramon, I can't remember which one. But it had essentially had 3 forms it could evolve into, all of which were reached by fulfilling different conditions and raising it, like if you fed it too much or if you scolded it too much and things like that. And yeah, Guillermo himself is drawn by the Oh no, yeah, in the Digimon Tamers anime, the main character makes Guillermo as a little drawing on a little notebook he has, and it accidentally comes to life due to some stuff which happens, some magic stuff. I know, yeah. But yeah, no, the idea of Digimon is that they all evolve into basically leftover stuff. Like, recently, they released, there's a current webcomic on at the moment called Digimon Liberator. It's kind of like a webcomic for the card game, which I like to play, even though I don't have anyone to play it with because I don't have any friends and there's no scene for the game around here, unfortunately. But yeah, Digimon Liberator, they introduced a new Digimon that called Polar Bearmon, which is, you know, it's not just a polar bear. It's like a polar bear, but it's like got ski gear on it. It's like a skiing polar bear with like winter wear and everything on. And the idea behind it, like, yeah, it's what happens if a Digimon kind of absorbs information about like the Winter Olympics. If it like absorbs a lot of the Winter Olympic data and like it can like it has the potential to evolve into it, it can become Polar Bearmon. And it's so fucking funny. So good. Digimon, but yeah, I think the common argument for Digimon is that it's never really had like an organized face for it, right? In terms of like games, the animes have always been better, but actually, I hear the last 2, the new Pokemon animes are really good, and they look really good as well. I want to watch them. But it's like Sun and Moon. The anime is meant to be fantastic. Actually, X and Y I heard as well is actually pretty good. Black and White is terrible. I know. But no, the last couple of series of Pokemon are meant to be really, really good. But no, like Digimon, it's kind of lacked a face. But yeah, there's that new game coming out, so that looks cool. Maybe I'll play the Cyber Sleuth games on stream, because I do have them on PS4. So I'll get when I get the capture card, or maybe I'll play them in a bit as well. Because I'm trying to think of what games I want to play after this. I was thinking maybe playing Pokemon Snap. But that's a fairly short game, maybe only a stream or 2. And maybe, I don't know, I just want to play RPGs, so I like playing RPGs on stream, right? If anyone has any like suggestions, by the way, feel free to, I don't know, put them in chat or like send them on Discord or whatever. Let's do a mission, the guild is starting. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, it's probably the best idea. See, I shouldn't talk about Digimon. It gets me fucking annoyed. Or excited. Let's just do all these beach cave ones. Wait, find an escape orb. Do I already have an escape orb? Roll call orb. Well, hang on, before we accept that mission, let's go and have a look, see if we can get an escape orb. Oh, you need to find it in the dungeon. So will there be guaranteed to be one which spawns? Okay, it will spawn there, okay. Job list. Okay. Find a treasure for me. Client. Find a pink gummy. Take job. On the it's on the 3rd floor. Find an escape orb on the 4th floor. And from wait, they both on Lily? Huh? Why does this guy put 2 requests in for it? Help in my Pokemon search. Also, hang on. Lily is a fossil Pokemon. Why is this guy just randomly here? Whatever. Help in my Pokemon search. Is no one... No, actually, no, I need to talk... Is no one thinking, man, aren't you like an extinct species? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm just kind of chilling. I couldn't tell you to save my life. Oh my god, okay, there's a really good YouTuber called Hayden. He does a lot of really good Pokemon videos, like competitive and just done really funny battles. Great nicknamer. He has a Craydilly, which he calls Craydildo. Search for Lily. This isn't the same Lily, I assume, is the one who's putting these requests. Wait, there's a cool narrative you can do here, actually. So it's like, yeah, Lily... put in these requests to find a pink gummy and an escape orb, but got impatient and decided to go in itself and find the items. But then they got lost, and then Nidorina was like, "Hey, I think my friend Lily's gotten lost. Can you help me?" Okay. Cool. Yeah. Wait, did it take long? Cool. We can figure them out. Let's go. See, we made the narrative, folks. PMD CSI. CSI Treasure Town. CSI Treasure Town, up and up. That's supposed to.
Marok Dojo has collapsed, but it will rise in the rubble again. Yes, the dojo will be resurrected to its former glory.
Okay. Thank you, Marowak Sensei. I think Marowak should have been a ghost type. Marowak should have been a ghost type from the very beginning.
Really, exploration.
Tingly, I remember these guys! Hiya, Thorn. Hey again, Thorn. I thought you left. Zoom in 5,000 on Turtwig's eye. Wait, what? Zoom in. Yeah. I would cast Repel Maidens upon thee, but however, it seems like another wizard has already beat me to it. Thorn, why would you come in just to type that? That's so fucking mean of you. Also, I fucked your mother. It was a bad lay.
Hey, gang, where should we go exploring today?
Yeah, Team Glee, I love these guys. They're just a bunch of happy little dudes. Just all about spreading happiness. How do you do that? I don't know. Okay, I'll put on the clown nose. Yeah, Time Stranger. That's the new one. That's the new. Yeah. So this game has been talked about for a while as a known thing, which hasn't been done anything with, because it's gonna. Digimon Story Time Stranger is gonna be looking at the Olympus 12, which I actually wasn't aware of as a group until I started playing the card game. But yeah, the Olympus 12 like 12 Digimon, which are kind of like the Royal, a large group like the Royal Knights, who are basically all based on like Roman gods or Greek gods or whatever. And again, a lot of those are just like, that's just a human being with like armor or something like that. Like that's just a human person. That's just a human. Like maybe a slightly larger than average human.
Oh, we're like a garden of flowers.
Ah, bless him. Bless you, Ladybug. I wish I could go to a pod. Okay. Great talk. Great talk. Yo, another great day. Good luck with your guild training. I always get confused about why Vigoroth is the way it is. Apparently, it's kind of meant to be the idea that like you wait, what? The sea is so vast. Okay. Okay. Good talk. Good talk, my dude. Anyway. Man, that guy's a freaking weirdo. Okay, hang on, what are we talking about? Yeah, so Digimon... Sky Blue Bear. Wait, there's a lot of stuff going on in chat. Wait, yeah, I am having a moment. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fucking explode. First off, okay, yeah, Digimon Time Stranger, it's coming out. I bet it's gonna be cool because it's got like the Olympus 12 in. Roman gods are plagiarized from Greek gods, yes. Kind of goes in this whole narrative. Romans basically really wanting to emulate the Greeks too much. But also, it's kind of more like they adopted the religion, which happens all the time, right, as religion spreads. That just happens sometimes, right? And they come up with different names. I mean, like, look at Christianity. Christianity has a bunch of different names for their god. And that's just because, like, different countries come up with different wordings for it. Some people say it's even heretical to even try and attempt to say the name. I don't know about that. But, anyway. Oh, sticks are the worst ones. I want to stay with Big Apple. I'm only going to the fucking cave, it's fine.
Ah, to arrest a criminal so early in your career, you must be exceptional. It's hard to believe you've been on an expedition here for a short while.
Give me your fucking money. I mean, items, not money. That was the... Ooh, gyro. Holy shit. Man. Yeah, I forgot. Bidoof was also being charged about 6,500, wasn't he? Oh dear. Do I play D&D sometimes? I've said Thorn I have in the past, not recently. For that, please accept a sincere... I'm just talking about how I'm such a badass. I know. Stroke my ego more, why don't you? I have done it in the past. I mentioned that I want to play Sword World on stream. I'm still learning the rules of the game there. Believe it or not, trying to get through a whole fucking rulebook for a tabletop game takes a long time, especially when you're doing it on and off in your free time. And yeah, it's not an easy thing to do, but like Sword World, I want to play that on stream maybe with some people if I can do. Did I finish Bidoof's story? Yeah, it was really wholesome. It was really, really lovely. I really like Bidoof's story a lot. It was super cute. At the end of the day, he's like hey, I don't wish to become the best I don't wish to become the best explorer. I want to do it with my own hard effort and have my own experiences. What I wish for is for new members to the guild who I can pass down what I learned to and keep me on my toes. And man, they're so cute. What?
Ahoy! Are you headed to the beach? Well, would you keep an eye out for something if you could? Recently, there have been bottles washing up on the beach. It looks as though there's something inside those bottles. That sounds interesting. You might want to look for bottles on the beach.
Huh. Okay.
Bottles washing up on the beach.
Bottles with something in them. I'm interested. So they're only washing up now and then. Whenever we need to we head to the beach, we can look for a bottle. Oh, okay. That's something more to do on the hub world then. Ooh, hello. How do I do this without any thumbs? There's a job letter inside. My sleep seed suddenly ran out when I fell off. Please, I need your help. Duo. It's a drenched blood. I'll take it. But I'm not going to accept it now. Beach cave away!
Shiver me timbers!
Do I have any good D&D stories? I do have one which I'm always kind of amused by. I was playing a game with my brother and his friends, and I was basically playing a gnome. A gnome bard who was really not cut out for adventuring. He was just like a very humble, friendly guy, just kind of going... Begone! Means that you have to bring it with you. What? Wait, what? Others. No, I'm not accepting it. Oh, sorry. Oh, you mean the mission? Right, I thought I fucked up then on this. Oh, no, sorry. No, he was a really, like, wholesome gnome guy. Just kind of very much like a family man. Just kind of just going on to get some money and maybe make the world a safer place for his kid, who was... His wife was pregnant, and that was like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm just a humble little guy just trying to make the world a better place for my child. That kind of stuff. Really, like, kind of just like a complete nerd. Just, like, really not cut out for adventuring, but everyone liked him, I guess. I go, oh, you're right, mate. I'm, just, I can't remember what I call it now. I think I'm like, Terrence or something like that. Just me, Terrence, being all, just, trying to make some, pumpkin pie and all that. I like that kind of thing. And, what happened was that, like, there was this... We're trying to find vampires. Well, hang on. Others. Mission objective. Oh, they're on the third... Where is Lilip going to be? It doesn't say about Lilip. There was this, vampire which we're trying... And, we're in the, like, vampire cave, I guess, and, like, where, like, a bunch of them were hiding out. And we'd taken shelter and we're having some rest. And I ended up waking up before everyone else. and I ended up speaking to one of the vampires who was trying to kill us, and like, oh well, you know what? I've got some of these like
I've got these smelly stickers here, which I think you'd find much more appealing than drinking blood.
and like smelly stickers where you know those ones you sniff them and they have like a scent. I had like strawberry scented stickers, and I was like trying to show him to this vampire, and I was actually getting along with him. I'm just trying to convince him that like there's an alternative to drinking blood. I was like, well, yes, the vampire's like, yes, I do quite like them, but I do want to drink some blood. Like, oh, you should have some stickers. And I was actually kind of getting through to him. It was like several minutes of this, and then the other party members woke up and like, oh my god, it's a vampire, get him! They attack, and they start like attacking, and then like he runs off, and then the vampire and some other of his vampire mates come and like, hey, there's people over there, we gotta get out of here. And then like the vampire looks back at my gnome character and just looks really betrayed, and everyone's like, oh no, no. Like, he was like genuinely upset that he was actually kind of forming this relationship with this guy. He was trying to convince him there's another way, and then just because of other dudes, he got betrayed completely. It was really sad. I was really sad about it, but it was one of those things where it was like really funny. So like, I wasn't too upset about it. I was like, oh no. I was like, realistically, in order to fully convince him, I would have needed like several critical successes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to convince a vampire, hey, don't eat me. In a way which isn't like saying, oh, I don't care about that. I just want you to have like a good time. Just be a chill person. But like, it was so bad. But yeah, it was one of the things where like, listen, there can be some times in the game where like it can be really piss you off and be really annoying and unfun when things don't go your way. And I listen, I get like that a lot. I'm a sore loser, I will admit that. I can be in some things at least, and it pisses me off. But like for that, it was just like, it was so funny, but so sad and emotionally invested that I didn't feel too bad about it. Now, there was no, listen, I was the gnome, I was fine. I eat so much garlic, I'm seasoned in life, it just... Actually, interesting thing, has anybody here ever actually read Bram Stoker's Dracula? Because that's where it kind of like, well, obviously Bram Stoker kind of got like a lot of inspiration from like looking at like towns and like and small villages in like Eastern Europe for ideas behind Dracula. But I never actually read the book. So what happens is that like they basically, one of the women has been is under the influence of Dracula's powers, I guess, and what happens is that they, in order to ward off any vampiric presence, curiously bad taste because of diet. Probably a vampire wouldn't eat someone who like eats garlic. Maybe, I don't know. Well, sorry, just carrying on with this. It's like what happens is that they put garlic in the room to kind of like have it as a very pungent smell, which will ward off any kind of vampiric presence. Unfortunately, what happens is, actually, no, they lace her entire room with like garlic bulbs and so like whole like wreaths of garlic, and they do we need to get to the 4th floor now? 4th floor, okay. Yeah, entire wreaths of garlic. They just hang about a room, only for the girl who's been affected by Dracula, for her mother to come in and be like, oh god, it smells rather foul in here. I should open the window for my dear daughter, so that she's not accosted by such smells. And she opens the window, lets all the smells out, and also opens up the window for fucking Dracula to come in and, like, finish off the daughter. And it's like, good job, mother, you fucking did this. But yeah, the original Dracula book is pretty interesting. What I don't like is Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. I think that book is fucking awful. I remembered when our fighter didn't have enough movement to get away from the Kraken and was attacked by early in our current campaign. The player can't accept his fate, as he said it's the DM. Well, just body him with his character against the Kraken, and we all had a good laugh from this. That's good. That's funny. Yeah. No, like, unfortunately with tabletop games, right, it's like, again, I'm a bit of a sore loser at times, so maybe I can get annoyed when playing them. But also, it's just kind of, a lot of the games are like basically high-stakes gambling mixed with improv acting, right? Oh, I got all the buffs from the Ancient Power, cool. High stakes gambling mixed with improv acting is what I would describe a lot of tabletop games, right? And you kind of just have to roll with it, figuratively and literally roll with it in order to just play the game at points. And you know what? It kind of sucks, and it can make you feel really annoyed, but you just have to go with it at times. Who's not a millionaire to being alive for 1,000 years? Probably very dumb at managing money. Well, in terms of Dracula, he was actually he had his own mansion and everything like that, so he certainly was wealthy enough to do that. But also, it doesn't actually specify. I don't think it specifies this in the book itself, but it's heavily implied to be that this is Vlad Tepes, also known as Vlad the Impaler. So, he was certainly, well... Wait, what are those red stats? There's like stat decreases?
Oh, thank you for getting me the pink gummy. To show my thanks, I want to have my reviver seed. Take my seed.
So turns out, okay, ooh. They mean the stats are boosted. Oh, I thought I would have thought that meant they've been decreased by something.
Thank you.
I know you're the same guy as before. What are you talking about? Okay. This guy. Our fighter survived the encounter, managed to survive like the rest of our character encounter, but I also remember when our paladin said there was a shadow with a civilian nearby, and as a sorcerer, you know, I think fire might be a good idea here. Wait, see, no. Actually, okay, never mind. One of my favorite spells I've seen in Dungeons & Dragons is called Condensed Blast Fireball, where you make a little marble of energy, and when you throw it, it detonates and explodes into a giant fire blast. I think it's really fun. Yeah.
Won't someone think of the children?
It's a great bit in Simpsons. But yeah, no, I mentioned Sword World before. Sword World, if anyone doesn't know, Sword World is a Japanese game. I mentioned it to you, Thorn, as well, I'm sure, but yeah, Sword World is a Japanese tabletop game. There's like a fan translation online. I also bought a copy of the Japanese book of it to have a practice with as well, at home, to practice reading Japanese. And Sword World's really interesting because you don't have any, like, you only have, like, 6-sided die in it. You have 2 6-sided die, and that's all you use for the game in terms of rolling. And so numbers are a lot lower as a result of that. Like, your maximum roll you can never get is 12. And the thing is, also, okay, so whenever you use 2 6-sided die for most things, if you roll double ones, it's an automatic failure. And if it's a double sixes, it's an automatic success. This makes an interesting dilemma, though, because unlike in Dungeons & Dragons, where for most things you're using a 20-sided die, you're using 2 6-sided die here, so your chances of getting a doubles of any number is 1 in 6 chance, basically, right? So you have a much higher chance of getting critical success and critical failure, and there's far less margin for error. But as an interesting kind of caveat to this, every time you get like any kind of major critical failure in a Sword World, you get experience points. It's only a little bit, like 50 experience points, but I guess it's kind of meant to be. I cast manual breathing. Oh, you're fucking foul for that one. I cast bones to bananas. No, it's, you get like a little bit of experience. It's kind of meant to be like a little like, oh, well, this is an experience you can learn from going forward. So you've got experience from this. And yeah, I think that's a really cool, like, little caveat. See, this guy gives his fucking items, and then his friend's like, oh, thanks for finding him. This guy's an idiot. Whenever I try to start a campaign with people, something has to happen. We end up just not... Well, that's the thing, right? A lot of people, especially when you're older, a lot of people say the biggest enemy, the hardest boss in any, whether it's Dungeons & Dragons or Call of Cthulhu or any kind of tabletop game, the hardest enemy is real-life schedules, right? Whether some things can come up in real time, or like even just trying to organize like itchy bones. I don't think bones can itch. I say after having just scratched my shoulder several times just before you said that. I cast manual blinking. One of my favorite jokes is seen from like V2 is like, I cast testicular torsion. Why am I still wearing the clown nose, actually? I've given you way too much with this. Testicular torsion! Thanks for finding Lily. Show my thanks to all you had to gravel rock. Thanks, I guess. Thanks to the rocks. Oh, the heal seed's pretty useful. Fucking tits, McGee. Why would you do that straight away? Maybe I should have a redeem for the Bionicle mask and the Warhammer mask I have. The Space Marine helmet. Off, Piggy. Asshole! Man, this noise is just like ingrained in my memory. It's such a good noise for eating. I wonder how they made it. Like, what's the sound design behind that noise? You know what I mean? I'm prepared to turn down my volume for that. No, that one's actually good. I'll need to go into like my settings on like Streamlabs? No. Stream Elements, I think it would be, which has the remote emotes and stuff. I don't know. Oh, this is the gatekeeping minigame. Okay.
Up and at 'em! It's morning!
Good morning. But yeah, no, like, one of the hardest things everyone says about tabletop games is just like, there's no enemy in the game which is more difficult than organizing a real-world schedule for it, which is suitable for people involved. And, you know, that's not counting in, like, things which can go wrong, like, maybe someone's gonna be busy that weekend, so they can't do it, or whatever. So, yeah. And, yeah, I don't play any games at the moment, largely because I don't have anyone to play with. So, yeah. But again, I said this, well, I don't have any friends, so yeah. But no, I want to learn to play, Sword World. I also, do any of you guys know Fiasco? Fiasco is a game more about, like, improv acting than anything else. Where the idea is that, like, each player has a character, which they'll just come up with a name on the spot. You have a scenario, like, it could be based on a film or a book or something like that. There's a bunch of different scenarios you can get, a bunch of different fan-made play sets as well. All of which can be done within like one session. By the way, it's all the entire game is done in a single session, or maybe two if you really want to. But yeah, the idea is that like each character will have some kind of motivation for things they want to do. Will have motivations for what they want to do, and they're trying to accomplish that within the goals of it. So, let's say you're in a campaign. Your story for Fiasco is that you're cowboys in the wild. It's a fiasco in the Wild West is one of the starter ones it gives you, right? And you're in the Wild West. You're cowboys or whatever, and I don't know, you're trying to like do something involved with this in this setting. You have a goal in mind, whether that could be to get rich or to get revenge, something like that, some kind of vague thing which you can build upon yourself, and you'll all have like relationships with each other character which will come up as part of the story, and like each pair of characters will have like a scene together. So I think generally like at least 3 players for it. Like each character will have a scene together, which will then move on to the next scene with other characters, and then so on until you go in a circle and everyone's had the scenes. And you're basically trying to move the story in ways which will come to an interesting conclusion. Hopefully one which will give you a good conclusion for your character. But then, rather than just be like, oh yeah, well my character's invincible, so whatever, because that would be boring. You also you have black die and white die, right? Or dice would be the plural, I guess. You have black dice and white dice. You roll all of those, right? And once you've been, what will happen eventually is that players can start to give the different dice out to different players, and it can affect they can change the outcome of the scene basically with them. So like if you can give a player a white die, and it means that the scene will go in favor of them. You can give a player a black die, and it means the scene won't end in their favor, and you can affect the story that way. It's really funny, but it does require a bit of like skill and like improv and stuff, or just at the very least being able to just kind of go with the flow. But yeah, it looks kind of difficult, but it looks really fun. I've seen a lot of people play it. It looks really cool. Have flexible time, but everyone suddenly is busy when you invite. I get that. Although, dude, it's going 2 hours. I hear that, friend. Wizards were real, so I can see one person wearing a big. Something outside of a Walmart, trying by the star in the moonlight with the shield. You know, I summon to me my Honda Accord. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Wait, hold on, wait. By the star in the moonlight, by the shield and the sword, I summon to me my Honda Accord. Howdy, partner. No, yeah, no, that'd be like Fiasco's really cool. I've seen one which is like what's it called? A very bizarre summer. It's like it's like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Fiasco, which is like a fan made one. It's really cool. No, yeah. Oh yeah, that was it. The game is Fiasco, Lemmy. Skeletor. Eternia will be mine, He-Man. He-Man. He-Man, that was my piece of cheesecake. I shall destroy you and Eternia, He-Man. I brought them. Thank you, Loudred. Thank you, Loudred. You two are doing sentry duty today. Sorry, I'm usually the one to do sentry duty, but today my dad gave me his duty of updating the boards. That's why I can't vent my post. And it would be great if someone could take over my sentry duty for today. That's why you're here. Please do a good job for me. Bye. And that's that. Huh? I didn't follow that at all. Why are we involved in this? Shut your yap! No more belly aching. Go do your duty. My head is pounding. I have my throat to do that, actually. Sup, I digged. I get what I know it's a joke about. I know what you're joking about, but it also isn't that you're saying Dig Dug, like the game. Oh, it is his I saw a clip of Corone from HoloLive just saying Digda, and being like translating like what Digda is saying in a playthrough of Pokemon Green. It was really cute. What are we supposed to do? Climb down this hole and stand guard. You're on sentry duty. Sentry duty? You heard right, sentry duty. This is the most he's been quiet in a long time. We can't have suspicious characters coming into the guild. Hiya, Yorick. How you doing, my friend? So we got to station a sentry below the guild and just evaluate Pokemon visitors. When you first came, you had your footprint evaluated, right? My footprint? What do you... Okay. Hope you're doing well, Yorick. Yeah. Yorick, were you here when I talked to you about, like, the games Sword World and Fiasco, the tabletop games? I don't know if you were here for that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's all going apart. It's all falling apart. Oh, now I remember. There was a weird hole in front of the gate. I saw in the grating and someone shouted up at me. It was startling. Actually, Shiny Yorick reminds me... Yorick, your name, because it's Shiny Yorick, reminds me... Can you get shiny Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon, or is that like not a thing in this? You want us to climb down this hole, and then? Tunnel down there leads to the sentry post. I love these kind of cool little things. Like, these graphics are used like one time, and they're never used again. It's really cool. No! Okay. I completed the Pacific Drive game, and now I'm playing different games. Never heard of Pacific Drive. Explain. I assume it's actually a racing game. Diglett burrows through it and pops out underneath the sentry post. He's clearly digging in the air. In the sentry post, Diglett inspects the footprints of visitors, identifies them, and informs me. Then I decide if the Pokemon is suspicious or not and open the gate if it passes me. This is just racial profiling! So, oh, that was a leather chair. The other day, I made a joke about like fucking be like, oh man, I don't really hang out with people with your persuasion, but like, Jesus Christ, this is just racial profiling. Like, yeah, you know, you can never trust those Sneasel folk. Oh, Sneasel are bad folk, I tell you. Speaking of D&D, I managed to make a second character with a total of 11 cantrips. What's the no? Well, it depends on the starting level, I guess, that you're at. I was gonna say, I don't. It depends how much you're normally allowed to start with at level 1. Yeah. So I don't know how impressive that is, actually, Thorn. Also, believe it or not, I'm not as up to date on every single ruling on the game as you are. I have heard though that recently the recent ruling. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. If it was level 1, I mean that's pretty impressive. But level 5, okay, I can see that. I've heard that like a lot of people are very unhappy with D&D. I think basically since like that whole thing happened with Wizards of the Coast, trying to like make it so that you can't like they're gonna like make you pay to use the game, pay to like use open source assets for it or whatever, like whatever it was, that big thing which revealed like a lot of shitty stuff going on at Wizards of the Coast, and like apparently a lot of the modern rulings they've made for the game have all been pretty terrible. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast just not, and also people are also thinking Wizards of the Coast as well because of like Magic the Gathering and stuff and how it doesn't feel like Magic anymore. I'm gonna take the clown nose off because I've already had it on for well over 2 minutes. Yeah, I wonder, should I get like a redeem? Should I get like a redeem to put on like the Bionicle mask or like the Space Marine helmet? I don't know. No, this is just like racial profiling there. Come on. Now, Tread, really now. So we serve as the guild's gatekeepers, that's the gist of it. Look, all you two have to do is inspect the footprints of visitors, then tell me what Pokemon they are. Understood. I got it. Pokemon, good job. Good job. It's pitch black in here, LJ. We'll have to feel our way. Gotta feel away, feel away. Close to the sentry post. Ooh. Ooh. How's it going? Are you taking position at the sentry post? Yes, we're in position. Oh, it's hop screen. Okay. I'll duck down a bit, actually, just so you guys can see the top screen a bit. There you go. Good. Pokemon visitors will step into the grill at above the sentry post. Identify them by footprint, then inform me. Got that. Oh my god, sorry, I was choking a bit there. Took a swallow a bit more water than I thought I could take. Oh my goodness, excuse me, sorry about that. Understood. Thorn, I'm not reading all that. I'm really sorry that happened to you, or I'm glad it happened. Whatever makes you shut up the quickest. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened. I'm gonna play The Witcher 3. Toss a coin to your Witcher, oh Valley of Plenty. Oh Valley of Plenty, oh. Ba 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 ba. Look the fruit on the top of the screen, then identify the Pokemon. You're gonna get 2 wrong. Quartz will keep an eye on things. Right, Elijah, why are you bullying me like this? That actually go and fucking die for that one. You absolute piece of shit, saying that I bully you. What the frick, man? Guys, I think there's been a little bit of a hypocrite over here. Guys, we've got a little bit of a poopy butthole on here. It's here. Come on now, Thorn. What's the big idea, man? I maybe shouldn't have said to go die just then, but you know what? You can take it. I could say, yeah, you know what? You should go and eat fucking lead, and you'd be like, man, I could do some tasty lead right now. Delicious lead. Lead pie. Lead pie. Anyway. What it is? Oh, fuck. Whose footprint is this? Guys, whose footprint is this? Is this for Alligator, right? For Alligator? I had Polish voice acting. Didn't change. Oh, you mean in The Witcher? Wait, as in, like, the voices don't change? Like, yeah, it would have a Polish dub, doesn't it? I mean, it's from a Polish studio. Like, eating lead. You know what? Do it, pussy. Do it. Post in the Discord. Don't actually do that. But, you know. You get what I'm saying. Wait, so when you say that nothing changes, does like the are you saying are you saying the it's still in English then or not? Oh god. Cyndaquil, Ninjask. Fuck. Woo! I thought wait no, I'm getting confused with like Bailey's footprint. Okay. Oh god, what the fuck is that? That's not Mud, that's Mudkip? It is Mudkip, okay. Hold on, let them lock in, they need to do some profiling. Whose footprint is this? Typhlosion, Debrava, Trap, that's a Typhlosion. Oh no, it doesn't have flames on here either, no. Well, actually, at least it's not in a fight there, so it makes sense. Oh, that's Combuskin. Didn't even need it. Let's fucking go. Okay. Sceptile, Infernape, Skitty, Glameow? I think. Man, Skitty reminds me, I was looking up Delcatty the other day. Holy crap, what a terrible Pokemon. Like, they make an extremely weak Pokemon, and it requires you to use a precious Moonstone for it. You know, one of those evolutionary items you only get a small amount of in the game. And you'd have to use it on a Skitty? To get it into a Delcatty? No, surely not, no. And they gave it a slight buff. They've given it slight buffs, right, in terms of, like, they buffed its speed in later games from 70 base speed to 90. And they also gave it the Normalize ability, which has some cool niche applications. But, like, holy moly, they really... Ooh, god, they really didn't want Delcatty to succeed. No, I remember you saying that the other day, Skitty's actually really good in this game. But just, like, in the normal games, Delcatty is pretty terrible. It's kind of abysmal. It does have some niche usage, but they are very niche, and you're only really using Delcatty if you like Delcatty or you want to make it work. Even in the main game, in the main story, it's kind of difficult to use. You've worked an honest day, Usual. That was the entire day? We were like 6 people. Let me review your sentry duty performance. Well, your results were completely perfect. Does the point score you get matter at all? You identified every visitor correctly. Where's this applause coming from? Hello? God? What is this? I think it determines your reward. Is no one going to answer me where that clapping came from? Surely that wasn't from fucking Loudred Chatot. Look, Krogunk in the back. Out of Krogunk's pot comes like an assortment of hands which just start clapping. Well, we'll reward your effort generously, I might add. You all deserve an especially large reward. Huzzah! A joy seed. Okay. Ginseng. Oh. Ooh. So many rewards. Can you believe it? No. Especially with how much of a penny pincher Chatot is. Does Chatot handle their finances? Like, is Chatot like they're doing all the accounting stuff as well? I think that's a cool image to have in my head. Will I have a dream here? No, that's what happened in the first game. You don't get dreams in this one. Maybe you do. Up and at 'em, it's morning! Good morning. I think we'll do one more day, and then probably how long for now? Like almost 4.5 hours. Let's do another day, because I do need to make tea soon. Unfortunately, I have to make tea for other people, so I'll probably be doing that. But yeah, let's do like one more thing, because I've been the Bidoof story kind of took more time than I thought it would do. What's the plan today? Ah, you two, let me give you your assignment today. Look, okay. Okay. I wonder if we can do, like, outlaw jobs now. What a dickhead. Thank you for covering my censure shift. I may have to ask you again. I hope you'll cover for me then. Like,
Diggledogs on search duty today. Good thing. You two don't inspire confidence as sentries. Ha ha.
what a cunt. I'm gonna deck this guy in his fucking fat mouth.
You two. Train hard every day.
Hey, Krogunk, I've been meaning to ask you, what are you doing here all the time?
Huh? Who? Me? What am I doing here?
Okay. Good talk, my man. Good talk. I remember Brock's croaking in the anime, how whenever Brock would try and, like, flirt with a girl, he'd just fucking jab him with a poisonous arm. I also remember a really cool scene from the Pokemon Darkrai movie where, like, his Krogan went up against an Infernape, but they got to, like, a martial arts battle, and it was fucking sick. It was, like, 2 seconds, but it looked awesome.
Oh, I almost forgot. The Guildmaster in charge asked me to start a new service for the Guild. I'm gonna start the service for assembling larger teams soon. I'm gonna run the assembly service at the Guild upper level. I bet you'll find it useful.
Oh, okay, that's how I get new members then. You jab him in the no, I think it was more on the side all the time. I think the ribs or something, or the waist. Let's talk to...
Oh, hey, friendly friends. Keep up your training. Friends are our treasures.
That's what like the one from the first game was like. They're different Wigglytuffs though, aren't they? The friends Safari one in the first game and this one are different.
Hey, you two! Want to hear about these jobs? Okay. Sure you want to hear? I'll tell you. Hey.
Sure you want it. And I'd be like,
Sure you want to hear. You can take as many of those jobs and outlaw missions the same dungeon as you want. Hey, here's an example. Let's say there are 2 jobs in the same dungeon. What again?
no, this I kind of did this last time actually. It's fine. Thanks for the tip anyway.
Did you know there are ranks to exploration teams? We of Team Ebony have the silver rank. Well, nice, huh?
Very nice. I'm not content with our rank. We should be so much higher. I'd like to raise our explorer rank much higher. I deserve a rank that sparkles and shines. I am worthy. They're just hunting down outlaws now.
We should try to pursue weak drugs within the highest bounties. There are Pokemon out and about the world. That's why we can make.
I can't remember the voice I gave to some of the characters. I need to go back and watch the VODs to double check it all. Outlaw notice board. Oh, hang on, wait. Hang on, before anything. Wait, okay, first off, I put... Wait, no, job list. Here we go. Deep Drenched Bluff. First off, let's see if there's any jobs in Drenched Bluff, just so we can do more than one. Drenched Bluff. Deliver a Totter Orb. Actually, hang on. Job list. Do I need to actually have a Totter Orb available? So I need a Sleep Seed and a Totter Orb. Can I pick the... So yeah, I need to have it already on hand. I have a Warp Orb. Okay, well let's have a look if I can actually do these first of all. If not, I'll come back and get some different jobs. What's going on? It appears we have some suspicious individuals hiding behind the rocks. Very interesting.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, but right now, Bidoof. Let's be brave and go on exploration.
I'm going on exploration with some flora, but I tell you, I feel less than mighty confident.
Right here, right? That's right!
That's a girl, you can tell from the lipstick. I just remembered, okay, this is a while back, right? I was planning on doing a video about this, but I didn't go through it at the end. Maybe I will do after this. I was gonna do a video with a bunch of like memes from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on YouTube after playing Mystery Dungeon Blue, and I just saw a really good meme where it's like, why not just saying, let me guess, it's a loss, right? It's like a lost comic. I'm like, that's such a funny, good reaction. Right here, right? What is happening with these guys? Why not Wobbuffet and Spinder? Good luck for this game. No, I understand. No, I did save some memes from a while ago, which were all things I kind of understood with the game. So, it's not an issue, but yeah. That I wouldn't probably do it until after the gates. Maybe I'll bring it up again. No, yeah. Maybe I'll try and do like a little meme dub thing again. I don't know. Maybe just funny to do a little YouTube short or something. I don't know.
Thank you so very much. Thank you, LJ and Quartz.
Hey, Wormple. Yes? The weather's good today. On nice days like this, I really work up that appetite. Really? Oh, yeesh. It appears as though Marowak is still MIA. I remember not understanding how Marowak Dojo worked, and so I ended up losing like a lot of items. These guys are from the front cover of Explosive Time, Weavile's Tea, and they tell you about like the Zero Isle or whatever it was. We're Team AWD.
We're a band of thieves led by Weavile. Our travelers in search of the ultimate treasure brought us here. But this place doesn't appear to be much of a prospect.
So these are like villainous. Oh, speaking of like, okay, so I'm not Pokemon earlier, and the difference between Pokemon and Digimon. Sorry, Digimon earlier, yeah. Unlike Pokemon's elemental types, Digimon have like 3 main attributes, which most Digimon fall into, being either virus, data, or vaccine. And they all kind of express their temperaments or personalities, and like, generally it's a rock paper scissors thing where vaccine beats virus, virus beats data, and data beats vaccine. The nuance of it is different. Yeah, like, you know, they're all data. Vaccine, virus, and data. Yeah, I do wonder what would different Pokemon classes if they were like vaccine, virus, or data. There's also a free attribute or like unidentified, but they're more like outliers. Like I imagine all these guys here would be virus type.
We traveled all the way out here, but it turns out this spot is pretty dingy, isn't it?
Hey, you two. You from around here? Let me ask you. Somewhere in this area, there should be a place called Zero Isle. Do you know of it?
Zero Isle? No, should I?
So that's the case. Fine. Be that way.
Ooh, what a mystery!
But yeah, no, I still wonder what Pokemon would be like if they were a vaccine. Like, I feel like Turtwig would be like a vaccine. No, they have Digimon attributes. Like, Turtwig would be a vaccine. Vampy would probably be like a data or something like that, right? Like, again, it's an alignment as well, really. Like, vaccines tend to be more towards like good. Data tend to be more neutral. And virus tend to be more like evil and malicious, though it's kind of not always the case. It's more of an indicator, but not inherently the personality, right? Like, I mentioned Gallantmon earlier on. Gallantmon is almost always seen as this figure in Digimon of, like, absolute good and heroism, and indomitable goodwill. I know Zero Isle... Boo! That's such a... Boo! 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 Bad joke! Boo! Anyway. Well, yeah, no, Gallantmon is like a virus attribute, but he's like a force of absolute good. And, yeah, it's interesting to think about sometimes. Mom liked it. Well, I'm not your mother, so... Now go to your room. Go to your room and bring down your plates. In cleaning. Okay, what am I looking for? Hang on. Items. No. if Vaccine's on the far good side, then I might see Pokemon like Chansey. Exactly, yeah. Chansey would be a very good idea of a Vaccine type. I guess kind of linking this into D&D actually as well. I don't necessarily think that the attributes in Digimon are like inherent to like a Digimon's actual morality. I think it's closer more to like something like chaotic neutral or the chaotic alignment, neutral alignment, or lawful alignment that you'd see in D&D realistically, right? Where like you can have evil Digimon who are Vaccine type. Like one of the most infamous examples of this comes from the 4th series of Digimon Frontier, where you have Lucemon, this angel Digimon Vaccine, who just wants to destroy the world because he thinks, well, everything's shit and I know what's best for the world. I am this divine being, greater than everything. Everyone is beneath me and I am aware of this, so everything should be under my rule by default. And I guess the idea there is that, like, you know, if you wanted to, I guess you could say he was like a, I don't know. He's an evil character, but he has his own rulings behind it. He has his own idea behind why that is, and he like lawful evil perhaps. I don't know, but yeah, no. Chansey as like a Vaccine would be a very good guess, yeah. And like Kecleon here, they're not inherently good or bad. They're just kind of weird chameleon dudes. They're like, yeah, you're Data. Sleep Seed, Totter Orb. Okay. Actually, first off, let's have a look at how many storage. Sleep Seed, Totter Seed, close, but no cigar. Max Elixir, Sleep Seed. But no Totter Orb. Does kind of ever say anything different except, yo, another great day? I mean, you know what, more on him. Oh no, I was gonna say, look, Vigoroth's kind of interesting because it's kind of like, oh yeah, so I physically can't do that quest. Hello. I know there's like a side quest later on or something, right? Something like that, if I remember correctly. I don't remember that well. Okay, well, I guess, considering I can't do this one because I don't have a Totter Orb, I might as well drop this one, right? Is that fair? Yes? No? Maybe? 1 if I should drop the quest, 2 if I shouldn't. Off it goes? Okay. Take a job. Who am I looking for here? Search for Lotad. Cool. What's a weird lag spike there? Man, I love the maps they use in this game. It really makes it feel like a world which you can just go and explore. Drenched Bluff, Mount Bristle. I also like how, like, in the first game you have like the friend areas, but they're all fairly localized to where you live, and there's a small map for that, but there's a different map for like going far and exploring other areas. I think that's really, really cool. I love that. Man, maps in video games are great. Like, they can be really cool. Stuff like this is a good map. If you have a map in a video game and it just exists for you to put waypoints on, that's a bad map. But this is a good map. So much potential for what could be. Anyway, it's a Drenched Bluff. Away! Okay, what was the Pokemon looking for? Others. Mission objectives. Lotad. So Lotad could be on any floor, technically. Is that right? Oh, nice gold bus. Oh, it has different colours for each of the stat boosts. I didn't know that. That's cute. There's a lot of really nice little details noticed in this game. No fucking way you got that twice in a row. What the hell? It's on you now, Fanfare. You've got this. Wait, do I have any, like, grass music? No, I don't. Okay, well, that's fine. Begone! If he gets it again, I swear to God. I was about to say, if he gets it again, we have to get 5 gifted subs in chat. But then I'm like, wait a minute, I can't ask you guys to give me money. That's so fucking rude. But then, would you though? Would you commit to the bit? And all those stat buffs are gone now. What a shame. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, you cock. Begone! Wait, how can Shellos learn Harden? It's literally a slug. It's a sea slug. How does that work? Can sea slugs harden their bodies? Okay. What are we forgetting? Takedown. Okay. Is takedown worth getting rid of something for? Hang on. How much damage does it do? Inflicts damage on target, but also hits the user. Hit ratio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stars. Power 4 stars. Is it worth it? I don't think so, right? Like, hang on. What's tackle? I feel like it's not worth it, right? Yeah. Let's leave it. Yeah. Awesome, I leveled up. It doesn't seem... Looking at its stats compared to tackle as well, it really doesn't seem like that good of a trade-off. And that's a dead end. I love that when it happens. Lovely. Hey, why can Cradilly go in water? Can Cradilly always do that? I do like that shit, that there's like Pokemon which it just like, rather than paying attention just typing, it also looks at just like the actual biology and like, yes, it makes sense that Magnemite can go over water because it can fucking hover despite not having the levitate ability mechanically. I just appreciate that a lot. Ooh, a white gummy. Ooh. Oh, was that our guy we need to find? I saw you. What'd you... No, it wasn't. I tell you what, I got some gummies as well I didn't eat. I'll probably eat those. Was it a green gummy I got? Orange... White gummy... Oh, I thought I had a green gummy somewhere. Never mind, I'm probably dumb. Only some ghosts can go through walls. A chandelier can't because it's possessing an object, but a haunter can. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. I love that. What a great detail. That's so cool. Yes, that makes absolute sense. Yeah, they're just like weird gaseous ghost monsters, and like Chandelier's an actual fucking chandelier. That's such a... Oh, I love that. God, these games are good. I've heard the 3DS ones aren't actually as good though. Like, are they actually bad? I know people don't like them, but like, is that just like in compared to this one, or are they just generally not that good games? That's really cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, man, that's awesome. I love that. Hang on. What are we looking for again? Lotad. And he'll just be on a random floor in the dungeon, won't he? Dun, dun. Asshole. Super is good. Gates to Infinity is like an earlier version of what Super was. Oh, I see. Wait, which is the one which has Mega Evolutions in? Because I know people didn't like that one. Wait, no. Actually, no. What was the one where you only had like 4 starter Pokemon? I know people didn't know. There was one where you had like Pikachu, Oshawott, Tepig, Snivy, and I think Axew, and those are the only starters you had, and people didn't like that one. I know that. A lot of people thought that was really mid. or just like straight up bad. What was that one? Was Gates to Infinity? You feel like Gates was overhated. Interesting. So, Super had Mega Evolutions then, is that right? Which is the one with the Ampharos in? Because I know there's a funny Ampharos. Is that Super Mystery Dungeon? Thing is, as well, right, I think for a lot of people, it's like, if you're being in the new Mystery Dungeon game in a while, and you're coming up after fucking this game, like, you better be fucking good. Considering how loved this game is, you better be good if you're going to be coming up based on, like, Mystery and Explorers of Sky, Darkness, and Time. Especially Sky, which basically everyone says is just like the definitive version to play the game now, despite version differences. I love Ampharos is in Super. Okay, is it worth playing Gates then, or was it just like do you think Gates to Infinity is worth it? Like, I do have a 3DS which I still need to mod. So I'd like to play it on that maybe if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that on stream. I think I'd need like a capture card for my 3DS if anything. Because I don't. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, no, no! And Lotad. Yes. So you the entirety of Monster to Gen 6 and a better story. Okay. Yeah, and that's the one that has like Mega Charizard on the front cover, is that right? Cool. No. Yes. Every single mission is scripted so you get unique dialogues. Ooh, that's cool. There's no, like, random missions like this one, then, where it's just, like, you having to go to do random quest board stuff. Oh, see, okay. I don't think there's inherently a problem, these kind of, like, random quest board kind of event things. In a lot of games, they're really fun. And, you know, I think considering the, like, random nature of the game, in terms of, like, you're going through, like, constant, like, randomly generated dungeons and, like, a roguelike style, I think it works a lot. Man, a game where I don't think it worked at all was, Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Terrible name, by the way, but, you know, everyone's joked about the name being terrible for as long as the game's been out. But, yeah. So when does Bambi, when does Fampi learn a ground move? Blast Seed. Alright, level 10, cool. Oh, I got Absorb! I didn't even notice. Wait, when did I get Absorb? Run away! Run away! The con of that is that you can eventually run out of missions when you clear the game. Oh, yeah, there's no replayability. There's no extension to it, is there? You can get every single mon without grinding on that game. That's cool. I guess, like... What you... Hang on. If you just needed the item, why was he lurking in this dungeon to do that? How does it make any sense? Whatever. But, yeah, like... I guess it's a double-edged sword there, isn't it? Where it kind of means that you don't have as much longevity with the game, potentially. But, you get a much more focused experience, which I'm sure some people will like. But yeah, 358 over 2 days of Kingdom Hearts did a really bad job of that, where you have a lot of missions you just need to do to waste time, essentially. Some of them are, like, interesting, some of them are just really boring and bad. And, like, ugh. That game's not as bad as I think, though. It's not like Kingdom Hearts Coded. Kingdom Hearts Coded is a fucking god-awful... Rather, I played Recoded. That game's fucking awful. It's like my least favourite game of all time. Fucking hate that game. Fuck you, Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Waste of my fucking goddamn time. Sorry about that. I just... Ooh. Ooh, that game really grinds my gears. What? Oh. I forgot they only give you like 10% of the... I really thought it was getting like 1,500 there, and they just like, yeah, here's your cut. Okay. I love that. I actually fell for it. Whoa, here's your cut of the game. At least the guild doesn't take the items. I love special band, actually, it's pretty good. Yeah. 15 explorer points. Nice. Oh, so did the bottle missions give like more explorer points or something? Oh, I remember as well, like the Gates to Infinity. I think I played the demo of it, and like they didn't let you like choose. You know, you didn't get to do like a quiz or anything like that, which is like a part of the fun of it as well. Like you have to go with a random one you get. That you just got to choose who you wanted to be, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of boring. Okay, we're on chapter 5 now. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave this here. We're going for like holy shit, almost 5 hours. Actually, okay, I actually no, hang on. Before that, I say that like you pick the one you get. I played Mr. Dungeon, started a new solo game, Mr. Dungeon Blue. I got a Marchop, and I don't like Marchop, so then I just did it again. I got a Charmander instead. I'm like, yeah, all right. You do the quiz, but after you can choose if you don't agree with it. I remember that. Yeah, okay, I like that. I think that's a good compromise to it. Yeah, that's a good compromise. Like, hey, were we right about this? And like, no, you weren't. I don't like. And, you know, it's like, okay, well, who do you think you want to be then? And you can pick your guy. And, like, yeah, I think that's a really good compromise where if you want to, you know, answer the quiz questions, you can do that. If you don't want to do it, if you just want to, I don't know, be whatever Tom, Dick, and Harry you want, you can do that. That's fine as well. I think it's a really good compromise. Yeah, from my experience, I remember the demo play of Gates to Infinity. It was a wholly unimpressive event, I think. But, yeah. I memorized the answers to get the ones I like. That's funny. Yeah, you can like map it out, can't you? I just never bother. I don't want to do that. Everyone, listen up. I have an important announcement to make. Far to the northeast, then farther into its outermost reaches, there lies a place named Treeshroud Forest. In Treeshroud Forest, time has apparently stopped. Huh?
What did you say?
You're saying time stopped? Hey!
Yes, that's correct. I wonder who could have done this. It's such a mystery. Oh, surely some strange, mysterious green creature had not been shown to beforehand. I guess that's the point. You as the audience are meant to know and understand what this is. Time has come to a standstill in Treeshroud Forest. The wind has stopped, the clouds are motionless. Dewdrops on leaves won't fall. They just hang there, suspended. In Treeshroud Forest, time itself has truly stopped. Time has stopped.
But how could something like this? How could something this awful happen? Like my GMZ, it's unthinkable.
Yes, the unthinkable has happened. Why has time stopped in Treeshroud Forest? Well, it's because Treeshroud Forest time gear was stolen.
Huh? The time gear was stolen. That's what made time stop. Hey!
I'd heard it was possible, but now it's really happened.
I don't get it, though. Why would anyone take a time gear? Quiet, everyone!
Officer Magnazone has already started an investigation. It's hard to believe that anyone would dare steal a time gear. But if one time gear can be stolen, the others may also be in danger. The officer asked me to be notified immediately if we noticed. Asked me to be notified immediately if we noticed any suspicious characters. So keep that in mind. Let us know if you notice anything. That is all. All right, everyone. Here's for another busy day of work. Hooray! The mystery. Oh, you there. You two, come here. You've become quite good at your work. Yeah, actually, we've only been working here for like 4 days or something now, right? 4 or 5 days, right? I'm impressed with your capture of Drowsy, and that was very admirable. So, you will finally be assigned a mission worthy of a proper exploration team. Really? Hooray! Let me see your Wonder Map. Oh yeah, the map's magic, isn't it? I forgot about that. It like fills itself out as you go. Treasure Town is here. And over here is where we would like you to investigate. See? There's a waterfall flowing here. By all appearances, it's just an ordinary waterfall. But this is a video game, and there's always a hidden cave behind the waterfall. Well, we've received intelligence that the waterfall may conceal a secret. That's where you come in. Wait, hang on. Who are the intelligence officers providing intel to the guild? Is this mysterious organization which runs the exploration teams? There's so many questions which aren't answered here. Thanks, Zazu. Fuck off. And that's where you come in. You want to investigate the waterfall and determine what's there. That's all. Do you understand what the mission entails? Understood. Good. My voice went really weird there. It cracked. Kind of good. Good. All right, I'll leave you all to. I had to go, but no worries. We're finishing now anyway, Lemmy. So no worries. Thank you for coming by. I really do appreciate it, Lemmy. Lovely to have you in. All right, I'll leave you all to thoroughly investigate the waterfall. Where's that chat log from? Is that just from the Pokemon channel or something like that?
What's wrong? You're shivering.
Are you all right? Yes, I'm okay. I'm just anticipation that's making me nervous. This will be our first time we get to do a real job as an exploration team. I'm being a little worked up. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna burst from excitement. Let's do our best, LJ. Huzzah! Some Twitch plays Pokemon. Ah, Naruhodo. Is that channel still active then, Twitch plays Pokemon? We're going on an adventure! Yippee! Hang on. Let's finish up the day by reading Sunflora's diary. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's... I didn't realize the name of it then. Sunflora's Oh My Gosh diary, entry number 2. Hang on, I should do it all in one. Sunflora's Oh My Gosh diary, entry number 2. It's Sunny Loudred. Oh my gosh, it's Sunny Loudred. Oh, he can be so absent-minded. Everyone knows that if you totally want to have an adventure, you lose some items. That has your money. Of course, that Sunny Loudred forgets all that he goes straight over to the dungeon. And then, I'm going to make his blood wiper, so I got sent back to the guild too. Eek! That was frustrating. Oh my gosh, I never want to get a dungeon with Loudred again. Yes, 2 new kids joined the guild. I think they were called Quince and LJ. Oh my gosh, they're both adorable. Yippee! You stop bleeding. Spores, oh my gosh, diary. Entry 3, lovely food. Yippee! Tomorrow we have to explore with Bidoof. That Bidoof, she sure wandered needlessly, so I should stock up on lots of food. Oh, why do we need lots of food? Well, as you move around the dungeon, you'll get hungry as your belly empties of food. Your belly gets empty, it will get weaker and weaker until you faint. Oh my gosh! Terrible! Give us a little short of experience, so I'll back him up. But yes, I'd rather write about how my expression went with Bidoof. Now there should really be something to look forward to. Eek! Why don't you eek at everything? Which again makes me think it's someone maybe peeking at my diary. Oh my gosh! How horrifying! You can't see me do it, but I'm like slapping my face and like squishing with it. Oh my god! Yeah. I love it when you can like read diaries in games and they'll be like, hang on a second, is someone reading it? Or like they even call you out, hey, I think someone's been reading my diary recently. Oh my gosh, diary entry before expression basics. I promise and I'll now deliver. Here's my address board and explain with Bidoof. Oh my gosh, that's amazing how little Bidoof knew about exploring. An example, if he stands beside you, pushing Y will make your faces. He's right, I didn't even know that. Oh, well, he knew with lip coaching. I taught him Bidoof picked things up quickly. He's not so bad at all. Oh my gosh. He got the job done too. Another fun day. Okay. On that bombshell, we're gonna end it there, folks. Let's save the game. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna go and make tea for myself and my family, and have a stretch actually first as well. No. Save and return to the menu. Cool. Anyway, okay. That's gonna be everything for today. Oh, that's such a good image in the background as well. Cool. Oh man, it's like the first quest you do. Nice. Okay. We're gonna leave it for today. You can tell I'm getting tired. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I keep hiccuping now. Okay. We're gonna leave it there for today, folks. Yeah, it's a good stream. I liked it. Liked it a lot. Man, you guys are all really fun to talk to. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I will probably be posting a schedule tomorrow evening or Monday. I'll likely be streaming this on Monday, or maybe I'll like take Monday off to like just like practice on the Okami run, because I still need to practice the finale of the run, because it's really difficult to do. I'm on the last stretch of it. There's some really difficult tricks, and I'm like, it's hard to do. Anyway, okay. Feel free to join the Discord, !Discord, if you'd like to join. If you have any, I mentioned before, if anyone has any like games to recommend, like RPGs to play and stuff, I'm really interested. Because I just like playing RPGs on stream. Yeah. But yeah, okay. Next week we'll be doing more Mystery Dungeon, obviously. Potentially Okami if I can get the run completed through practices. If not, we'll probably just do more Mystery Dungeon. Or maybe just like, I don't know, maybe do something else. I don't know. I may do a singing. I mean, I was still going to do a singing stream. Maybe I'll do a singing stream. Yeah. I will also be doing Bambi again next Friday, if anyone likes to come in to have a listen to Bambi. Thanks for coming by, Rescue. I really do appreciate it. No worries at all. But yeah. Yeah, so Bambi next Friday, definitely. We'll be playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon either on Monday, Wednesday, or both. And then Saturday we'll probably be doing something as well. Maybe just more Mystery Dungeon. I don't know. I don't want to, like, maybe burn it all out on Mystery Dungeon, though, you know. So maybe I'll do something else in between. I'd love to do a cooking stream, but unfortunately... I think I mentioned... I don't know if anyone was here when I was talking about it yesterday. I'd love to do cooking streams. I love cooking all the time. But, alas, I don't have the setup for it. But, it's okay. We'll figure things out as we go. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for coming. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Keep well. Stay safe. Eat lots of good food. And, yeah. I'll see you all next time. Okay, see you in a bit. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Ba 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 ba